do need to have the combat tracker up like I usually do.
Alright. Fucking Christ. We're back. It's been 2 weeks. For us, at least. For you watching this, you'll never realize it because I set up backups. And I fucking hoard recording sessions and periodically release them at my whim. That's how I do it.
So it'll be as business as usual to you.
Yeah, nothing will change. To us, it's been an eternity. Moving on.
To you, this is just you're just binge watching this, right?
Yeah, part of the course for you, son of a bitch.
You look really well today.
Hey, Mom.
He's right though. Looking good. Looking good.
Don't lie to them.
Jesus, man.
Don't lie to them, please. We already have enough egotistic motherfuckers in the internet already. Don't fucking hype them up. Anyway.
I thought you were about to say in this server, and I was going to be like, fucking liar.
We have so many. Anyway. Who wants to do the recap? Because it's been 2 weeks. I know what happened.
I'll do it.
But I'm tired.
Alright. I'll do it.
Oh, you get nothing if you do it.
Alright, just hold on. Let me recap the last 3 sessions.
Remember, just the one session.
Just one session.
Just one.
Yes. And right. If I find out you're recapping multiple, I swear to God.
So, last time on... Wait, am I doing this as Alex or as me?
I don't give a fuck. Just don't recap 3 sessions. That's all I care about right now. Don't recap 3 sessions. That's it. Okay?
All right. So, last time, little talk between, I swear to God, if anybody interrupts me, alright? Talk between Phelan and Vincent happened. We kind of moved on, because they had a bit of a talk. But, stuff happened. Moving on. We got back home. Saw that, oh shit. Our best boy Gray is about to get shot. Well, it's time to perform the murder on Caleb, even though we knew that wasn't gonna happen. Alex saw that he fucking was like, "Hey, I'm gonna toy with you," and so she decided, "Fine, I'll play your game as long as you get the fuck off my property." And then you have Vincent, who's like, "Oh shit, I know that he's fucking with us, but man, I could really use. I want a rematch." And then we have Phelan, who's like, "Hey, can somebody tell me what's going on? Please, can somebody?" Okay, we're just gonna. Okay, all right, we're just gonna move on from. Okay, we have Zora back here, just like fucking. I just want to go home, have a soak, go in my lab and relax. Can we just? It's been days. Fucking. So she just pew-pewed from a distance until she got catcalled, kind of, not really, by by Caleb. And then Vince, and then Caleb was like, "Come along, apprentice. I need you to make sure you're ready to kill me." Wait, what? Never mind. So they had a talk. Their talk amounted to, "Hey, I'm gonna kick your ass. Also, when you come back, I'm gonna be stronger." Oh, really? Is that right now? I mean, if you want to go see your sister, I can't take you, but you can. It's like, yeah? Well, guess what? When you get back, you're gonna take me. You sure? All right. You take your time. Anyway, moving on. By the way, Shilong was like, "Okay, I'm gonna hit things." It's kind of all I do for fun. I'm not sad, I promise. Then we went inside. Gray got taught a lesson. And after Gray was taught his lesson, Vincent took him to his grandmother. And Gray was taught a lesson. And then, got back and everybody was like, "Yo, it's been chill. It's a long day. Long days." So we're done. We're done. What do you mean we're done? Well, we're about to go over a week worth of content. Where are we gonna actually go through all of it? No. Okay. But luckily, we are gonna have some cutscenes. that, of people getting their styles, talking with certain individuals. We had cutscenes of people specifically, Zora and Shilong, awakening a new power within them. I am thou, and thou art I.
No.
Oh, sorry. Copyright.
Wrong one.
Sorry. Uh, looking cool. Fuck. Anyway.
Son of a bitch.
Did you just look
Then
Joker us?
I did. Then after all that, we ended off session, and we're about to go into week number 2. Are we gonna go over this content? Yeah, maybe just a little bit.
You think? Real quick. Because of that fucking looking cool Joker, give me a second. I have a bone to pick with you for that. Oh shit! I can't do that. I don't want to put it. Never mind. Fine. You live.
I live.
Now.
For now.
But yes.
But yeah, that was session.
You did forget one crucial piece, that you got shot through the heart. But
I mean, so what?
So what? Indeed.
Like, I got healing and then I repaired. It sucks, but hey, it happens,
So yes, there's gonna be a lot of pauses on the recording, because no fucking way am I going through all the stuff we're doing until we get to the next story beat. But we will unpause and let you know what is happening currently when it's important, story-wise. But first off, we're gonna start with a cutscene. All right. Okay. No objections. Good.
Why are you asking the audience? They can't.
I'm not talking to the audience. Guys. I'm talking to the cast. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Anyway.
All right, guys.
You son of bitch.
You son of whore.
Okay. So you're asking us if we want to start with a cut? No, I don't.
Oh.
I do.
Oh.
I do.
Aha! Fuck you. Anyway.
Yeah.
You want to know why, Stebby?
Why?
Looking cool, Joker.
You know. There. You know what?
He's got you there.
I'll take my seat.
Yeah,
I'll take my seat.
Sit.
Damn well done.
Sit. Good. All right. Cutscene. Real quick. So, in a place that you guys might be familiar with, you see a familiar person that you all know to be Keskaban, and so does the audience. As he seems to be sitting down with a bunch of other people. Not many. It seems to be 3 other people. As in the center, there seems to be an imposing, somewhat hologram of a figure that only Sebi would know what they look like, talking to them. Essentially talking about that. You hear it say, sorry, I'm reading notes, and it's been a long time. So, did Muriel succeed in her action? As Keskaban would say. Oh, I'm not entirely sure. Honestly, it doesn't really matter to me. As another person stands up and says, she did enough as it is. It's enough of a change in society that you can probably get out with enough leeway. As Keskaban says, yes, but we still need a lot more energy to do that. Wouldn't you say? As this imposing demon in the center simply says, then get on it then. I do not wish to wait longer. As Keskaban simply nods his head. as he begins to walk away while the other imposing figure walks up to Keskabon as they're about to leave the area and simply says, "Where's the devil I gave you?" Which one? The mask. Where's Giles? Oh, shit. I misplaced it in my last experiment. I misplaced it. My bad. That was a very expensive and important artifact. You do know that, right? It didn't jive with me, so, I just left it. Okay. Then where the fuck is Agni, then? I found someone interesting to give it to. That doesn't answer my question, Keskabon. Where's Agni? As we cut away from that. We go to a chamber, a small chamber, as Han's character will recognize this place as the fight pits. As we see someone shadowboxing in the dark as these what seem to be red, burning ash gauntlets sort of illuminating the darkness as he's punching in the dark as it revs up every time it throws a fist as you hear a as someone enters the room saying, "Agni, it's time for your fight." As he nods, as we zoom in away from him to a table with a letter on it, opened, inviting him to somewhere. As we snap back to you guys.
Snap back to reality.
As Shilong, you've just gotten a letter, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yes. You've just gotten a letter. We'll deal with what that letter contains, and then we'll go to Chiro and what you guys do in that moment and what you do. So we're going to deal with you first, or what happens after the exact ending of last session. Get the letter. You read it. It's from Joseph. What do you do?
Yeah. But I'll read the letter. Basically, where I call it, it states that I think Sunday or fuck that
It's on the calendar.
calendar. Where is it?
The 11th.
Yeah. Yeah. Monday, I have to go there. And I have a match set up.
Not Monday. Sunday, the 11th. Joseph wants to meet you and Shilong for a match arrangement.
Yeah, and he told me to
August 11th.
Yeah,
Sunday.
and he told me to bring along Alex or someone else that could fight, right?
Yes. Basically, bring another person that you think can handle another fight.
Shilong just thinks to himself on just like, I don't know, the problem is like no one, just like no one else is a fist fighter around here. I could try to see if like at the time what like weapons are allowed or not if it's a fist fight. Thanks to Vincent, thanks to Phelan, who can't use magic. Thanks to Zora, who can't use magic. I think Alex is my best bet here.
Why not Vincent? He can use normal weapons. No, I'm joking.
Oh yes, now I'm going to use my void powers. As I spark electricity off me.
Out my eyes, not off of him, nerd.
Yes, out my eyes.
Yes, it's less conspicuous.
Extremely.
So Shilong we'll we'll look around and like go look for Alex.
Well, Alex.
So, performing her skulker training, you go looking in all the places you think she should be, and I'd like you to. She's roll perception.
Well, I would also like you to roll for stealth if you're actively hiding. Are you actively hiding?
Yeah, no, because of my my skulker training, I am actively hiding.
Okay, then roll that fucking stealth.
Okay.
You hear someone approaching. You fucking.
Oh, you're approaching me.
Oh, Shilong, come on, man.
I was 3 off.
Yeah,
That's impressive.
considering they have a plus 13, it's very impressive.
At a certain point, he's just gonna. Man, actually, what am I doing? Alex.
Teleports behind
You call her name. You call her name, and like from wherever you are, just behind, just like for coming out of a door, like, I heard you call me, as if she's totally didn't, wasn't stalking anyone.
I got a letter from Joseph. About the fight pit. Yeah. I got another match set up, but he also asked me if I could bring you along for a match. Yeah, participating and such.
Not just being your Daz, I need help. What is it called? The people on the sideline, is helping
Cheerleader?
you.
No.
The ring.
Cornerman.
Not
There's
just being
coach, there's
a-
cornerman, and there's the fucking people that help you with your wounds, which is just EMT, but it's usually just blanket term cornerman.
Nah, you're gonna be participating this time. If you want to, at least.
Thinks of how bright that place was and how there's nowhere to
To hide.
just looks to her, just looks him dead in the eye. Can I use a weapon?
That's something I'll need to ask around about. I'm pretty sure you could probably get away with that staff of yours. The 3-section one.
He's right.
No.
I'll get to take the. You actually see her with a bit of a grin on her face. I don't have to roll for. When she thinks about them, I'll be able to take the puppies out for a walk.
Do you remember what they look like? Just a question.
Yes, I actually have their thing saved. I have the lonely saved. The hell lonely. Yep.
Talk about the staff.
Yeah, the 3-section. Yeah, the 3-section staff. The Setsukan, I believe.
All right, just want to make sure.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I'd be fine with that. It's a staff. It's not a cleaver or a knife or.
Doesn't look suspicious at all.
I mean,
Hold on,
in that same vein.
Wait.
Oh, I know.
Hold on.
You're also
can you show me
fucking.
the weapon?
You're also a robot. Did I not show you the weapon before?
You have, but I don't have it saved.
I can't show it to you here because it involves information, so I cannot show it to you here. But
Can you put in like a chat?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? For the purpose of this, since there's no confirmed, and it's not confirmed yet, I'll say it looks like a normal staff. There's normal chains. It just looks very much ornate at the 3 ends. At each end of where the chains connect, it's a dog head of what the lonely is. But,
Yeah.
I'm leaving it at that because I feel like it's fine. It's not even fixed yet, so I don't have to worry about it. You're right. Continue.
Yeah, she's just like, so yeah, you without any prompting see that she gets a smile when she thinks about the dogs.
You feel like, you know what? Roll me a fucking. You're gonna hate me for this. I want you to roll me a charisma check.
Me?
Myself?
Alex.
Okay. Oh, thank God.
Not you. Oh, thank God.
6.
You feel what seems to be a light. You know when you ever pet like a cat or an animal and you feel that rumbling from like their body? Sort of feels like that when you hold them. Anubis Boston Klein.
Okay.
But you know it stops after a short while. But either way, continue. By the way, it is 7 a.m. People can begin to wake up. You would have heard Shilong yelling.
Alex has been skulking.
I know. I'm just letting everybody else know so they can either participate and so we can get this game going.
But yeah, it's Sunday, so get prepped.
I'll continue my training, and I'll continue my training, and other than that, if you wish, we can perform martial arts training.
Hopefully, with what I've learned recently, it'll go a lot faster for me. Yeah.
Nope. One level.
Oh.
But yeah. Sees like
she just looks at you and it's like, is that everything you need from me?
yeah, that's it. All right. Is anyone showing up?
Yeah,
I'm
everyone.
gonna go spy on Zora.
Everyone, you could have been up. You could have been walking around during that conversation. Is anybody walking around talking during that conversation? Before
is this the day that Phelan would be leaving?
It could be if you want to, but essentially, when the week starts, I'm gonna start with you, Phelan. So it could be. It doesn't have to be.
Because the day she left on her own was the final day of the week.
Would you not be back? Would you not be back? Is my question.
Oh no, I'm talking about like if she would be. I'm talking about if she would be like gone, like preparing at this point, because that's the only part of this.
No.
It's so.
This is
so clearing things up.
Let's say that this is
clearing this up.
Mm-hmm.
This is the start of the second week. All right. The reason why we're doing it like this, we're gonna cut to you, Phelan, after this, and then we're gonna go with the rest of everything what's going on in the week.
Okay.
We're doing this because this is literally where we left off last session.
Yeah.
All right.
That is the only reason why we're doing this. All right.
So,
if you do not want to participate because you think your demeanor or mannerisms would be different because of the whatever, you don't have to.
She's not around.
All right.
Is like anyone else around?
Yeah, Vincent would actually be looking for Sheila.
Friend.
I disappear back into the shadows and I go to spy on people.
Roll stealth, nerd. In the tower. Continue.
Hey, Vincent. It's like.
Hey, Sheila, I was actually looking for you. I'm thinking of taking on a mission, and I was wondering if you wanted to tag along, rather than me going on my own.
Oh, sure. I'm always ready to go on a mission. Is it? You want? Is it just gonna be the two of us?
Yeah. It's should be fine.
We can call around to if there's any lower ranked missions that we can just handle.
That's what I was gonna do.
You know, this is actually the perfect time, because I was also going to talk to you about something.
Oh?
We're gonna cut away from that because I know exactly what they're gonna talk about. If that's fine with you.
No problem.
Zora, before we go back in time, is there anything you're doing, Zora? You do wake up, and you do notice the tramp stamp.
God, that must be so awkward to try and find, like in a good mirror.
Well, all you have to do is do the Jacko pose, and you can see it perfectly.
There is art of that.
Yes, there is.
That will have to be updated now.
Oh, interesting. I was actually going to spy on you. I can see this. Neat.
You're spying on me?
They can spy on you with what they
Yes.
They can spy on you with what they rolled. You would not notice. What your past perception's already dog shit as it is.
9.
Yeah,
It's
you
9.
would not notice.
It wasn't like me like saying like, oh, I noticed. It was me saying, fucking, you're again with this shit.
Yes, in fact.
Gonna stop.
It's not. Yeah, it's never gonna. You gotta roll with the
Anyway.
punches. But yeah, you noticed your the symbol that I've shown you before. It's there.
Yeah. Zora definitely like checks it out and just sort of and sort of just muses to herself for a bit. She, rather than like the jacket that actually covers her entire torso that her mom gave her, she's going with like basically the one she has in her art, like her normal art.
Okay.
So it basically I'm making it visible.
All right. For the record, it does blend in with your skin like a normal tattoo. It's nothing crazy. So
it's not like it's not like some like arcane magic seal or anything. It's like it's just a tattoo.
No. It's just a tattoo.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing of note for Zora otherwise. She just kind of like heads down. Was Zora in her lab again? I forget.
You were in her lab. You were in the lab because that's where you woke up after studying.
Yeah.
Try to figuring out Umber magic. You sort of passed out and woke up there.
Then Zora would head up, not down, because there is no further down from here.
It can only go up from here.
Yeah. Am I aware of the stuff I got from my style dad's? Like, is that an innate knowledge, or is that something? It is
an innate knowledge you have.
Cheshire smile, basically. At like sort of like as she realizes all she is capable of now. Okay. And yeah, she'll head up to like the general meeting area.
All right. Do you do anything super drastic? I'm asking if you're gonna fucking instigate some shit.
No, I'm not at the moment. Not at the moment. I'm not instigating anything at the moment. But I guess while I do have you here, I know you told me like basically when Zora's modeling thing was coming up.
It's on the calendar.
I forget when that was specifically.
It's also on the calendar.
August 9th.
Friday, the 9th.
Yep, Friday. We have a calendar,
cool.
guys. And it has dates and events.
I love the calendar. I open it every game before we start.
I appreciate that at the very least.
I appreciate you updating the calendar because it's super useful.
Yes. Either way.
But if that is the case, Zora actually will. She will be going like I guess is everyone just at the like the living room basically, or like around there, or is everyone just scattered about right now?
We'll say everyone's scattered about. I will say, do your thing, and then we'll probably go back and whatever. But do your thing.
Actually, Zora has a better idea. Majul?
No. Majul Piers?
Hi there. Could you spread a message around to me for everybody else? I do not care to search for them right now. I'm hungry.
Okay. She nods her head.
I have a modeling gig this Friday, which basically is going to have me moving out, going into the cities to for this. Given the fact that I seem to attract angels, I'm not totally comfortable going alone. So if you can find, if you
she snaps her fingers and points to you and nods and like, I get you, and she will vanish.
Thanks so much.
And yes, she will give this message to everybody she sees. She cannot find Alex. Alex, you hear this, but
Zora's going to start eating cereal.
All right, and if that is everything,
for the moment, yes.
All right. Fucking flashback. Going back in time.
Woo!
Phelan.
Somebody else I was stalking.
Somebody else. Phelan.
Hi.
I assume it was Monday, the last day of the week, or the last day that you could have done anything. That was the day you go off. Because today's Tuesday. Tuesday morning.
I suppose so then.
Because you suppose so? Is there another date you would have went?
I...
Remember, it would be...
Because the date was the 4th. She wouldn't have been able to go another day. So,
right.
Yeah, the 5th.
Alright.
She'll be back by night. It'll be fine.
Sure.
Actually, no. She would have gone the 3rd. Well, not the 13th. She would have gone the 3rd.
Okay, Saturday.
Because Sheila stuff didn't take all that long.
Alright.
From what we talked about.
Alright. Okay. Going, so what is it you're going to do, and what is it that instigates and happens during this day?
Okay. So, that morning, or rather, more around noon, after she gets back, with Sheilong, she, just sort of... She just sort of calls out as she's like heading out the front door. She'll say, I'm headed out somewhere. I'll be back later tonight.
You do.
Oh, sorry. Sorry there?
Just so you just hear like from the kitchen, "Kay."
This is on Saturday, but probably nothing different.
What was that?
This is in the past, so probably nothing different, but just letting you know this is in the past.
My bad.
You're good. I imagine the same scenario happened. But, yeah. So, Majul waves you off, if anything.
Well, thank you, Majul. But she waves back to Majul and will head outside and get on her motorcycle. Her brand new motorcycle.
Mm-hmm.
My baby. Once I get it souped up, I'm going to name it. Not right now. I don't want to be hurt again.
Fair enough. Now, may I ask, where are you going? Just around?
If I pull up the world map here, I am going to... Oh shit. Wait,
What?
this is further than I thought.
Oh shit, the gravity of how big this place is actually set in.
Okay. She wouldn't say she'll be back by tonight.
Alright, where are you going?
She would say, I'll probably be back by tomorrow.
Okay.
And she's going to Tarva.
I see. I already know where this is going.
If I can take a train part of the way there, that'll speed things up.
For the sake of expedience, we'll say you definitely can take a train going there. If you're going to, well, no, you couldn't. You couldn't.
Aquapoint, Ferriton,
Then Ignis,
then Ignis,
then Twildern. You can't take. You can take a train to Ferriton, and then get off.
Yeah.
I mean, like, take a train part of the way. Sorry, I wasn't.
All right. Just making sure.
So getting off at Ferriton.
So in that case, each square we said takes each square takes an hour.
You'd be leaving your motorcycle at Aquapoint then.
Yes. Because you cannot put vehicles in the train.
Okay. That is good to know.
It was stated before.
We couldn't do it with the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
You're hoping maybe motorcycles.
Do it with the car, but since the motorcycle is smaller, I was hoping. But
no vehicles inside the train.
All right, then.
1, 2, 3. 3 hours to Aquapoint, and then.
If you're taking train, we'll say the train cuts the time in half. Well, no. Reduces it by 30 minutes. So, yes, the total hour from that point will be halved.
Okay. Then, in that case, she will pay, like, a cab or something. Are cabs a thing in Ferriton? Like, is there a place she could get a ride from Ferriton to Tarva?
Yeah. There's service. There's even buses. Remember that?
Yeah. Then she'll take a bus to Tarva.
All right. So, if that's the case, from Aquapoint, Hosgate. So.
1, 2, 3. 3 hours. Then
if we. Give me a second.
2, 3, 4.
So that's
5, 6. 6 hours from Aquapoint. Wait, yeah. 6, 3. Then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 hours to Ferriton, by train.
all right.
So 3 and 4, 5, 6, 7.
And then a bus and or cab to Tarva. I'm not rolling for
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fuck. Wait, am I doing that right?
Yep.
1, 2.
That's why when I realized how far it was, I was like, okay, she'll be back tomorrow.
Yep. That's 6.
So
that's a total
plus 6, so 13 hours.
13 hours.
13 hours there.
Yep. That's more than half the day gone. You go to Tarva. You get out of the cab. I'm not rolling for whether time is reduced or increased, mainly because make it expedient. You get there. It is the same sort of slum area that sort of resembles what I assume Sebi, maybe Han, and I could resemble with as ghetto adjacent areas.
Okay.
Yeah. There's projects, basically.
Once she gets there, she quickly gets off the bus and ducks into a back alley.
Okay. Passive stealth is good enough for that. I don't really give a fuck. Yep. Yeah. You do so.
And she turns into a cat.
What is your passive stealth?
17.
Yeah, you're fine. Turns into a cat. You're a little cat. Same cat with the little with the pinkish frills and such. Like tips on a fur, and you meow. You know what? Just to say, fuck it. Let's roll for weather. Let's see how it is. Nope. Oh, it's a normal day. Completely normal day. There's no clouds in the sky, no rain. It's not too hot, not too cold. You're perfectly fine. Continue.
I
That is a terrible day for stealthing.
Yeah.
oh she turns into a cat and hops up onto a building. And she's gonna make her way through the city she's gonna make her way through the city going toward where she saw the man she knew before.
You're gonna have to make me an investigation check because
Got it.
you were a cat at the time. You might have your mental stats and everything. You guys were also in a rush due to the nature of the situation. I need you to make an investigation check to pinpoint it properly. I'm going to pause this moment because it's a lot of naysay and hearsay. You pin down where this man was that you believe you knew, or you knew while you were Ashfield. You find his house. You find him leaving his house to go to a car full of, like the classic paper bag groceries, and he goes to his house as you spying on him. Just naturally, you can see that he has a wife and a kid. They seem happy. Roll me perception.
Alright. Boop. Is that just not on my end, or?
I did not see it. Double
Okay.
click it again. Alright. 18? Yeah.
18.
You do see in the dumpster, like on the sidewalk, old Ashfield, like cultist garbs and such. Seems like he threw them out after recent developments that have happened in the world. What's your history? Just the modifier.
+3, so it'd be a passive 13.
All right. I'll say you can remember it. Yeah, easy enough. You do remember that when you first saw him, he did not look happy. He looked sort of bummed, very serious. He wasn't with his family. Stark contrast to how he is now. What do you do?
She, after kind of skulking around as a cat for a few minutes, she, do I remember this guy's name?
No. With a 13, you can't. With the passive 13
Can I
and
roll for
wisdom, you can roll for it. It's been a long time. I do want to make that very clear. 5 years.
Yeah.
Maybe even
I know.
more. So you can definitely roll for it. The DC is fairly tough, but you can succeed.
Okay. History. That's 7, so no.
Minor failure. It eludes you. You do believe that it starts with a T. And, there are a lot of T names, so you're not going to narrow it down very easily, but you do know it starts with a T. And that's about it. I will give the fact that you will remember the time he showed up. He asked...
Well... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, say a thing.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I thought I remembered that when we talked about this guy, this had been one of the people who had come to the Asheville cult after he'd lost pretty much everything.
Yes.
And she comforted him at that time.
Yes. He lost everything, but I will. No. Not to you, Phelan, someone else. He very much came to you in a moment where he lost everything. I want you to roll me another wisdom. I want you to roll me a wisdom-based intelligence or history check.
Okay.
Wow,
That's 10.
That's amazing.
Yeah. This is Phelan. This is Phelan when it comes to anything relating to her.
This is amazing. I'm happy.
I hate this.
You do remember that it did have something to do with his wife and his son at the time. And you do see that their kid doesn't have their hairs or their eyes. You're smart enough to imply that this kid was probably adopted. Alright? You can surmise what you want, but he did come to you with the prospect of his family, or he lost everything. There's no one left for him. You comforted him. You gave him a reason to keep going, and he decided to follow you.
At the time, what she would have given him wasn't, "Oh, follow me, and I will make all your problems go away." It was basically reassuring him that she had faith that he was strong enough to keep going and to rebuild.
Well, if that's the case, you can see that he has done that.
Yep.
So, if anything, your time as Ashfield may have been very painful, but it is you as Phelan, your mission statement is very selfless as a whole, seeing that your time of hardship actually had some fruit to that bared success. Good crops. Gives you some sort of warm feeling. Maybe it wasn't all bad. It was fucking bad. But the times that you can look back on and see now, you might have given people what they needed to hear at that time to keep them going.
Allow me to just... No. Stop looking at polymorph. You don't need that right now.
I turn him into a dinosaur.
Yeah. Stop reading.
Give me a second. What is a CR6 beast? Continue with what you're doing.
By this point. Actually, no, it's of the creature. Never
Yes.
mind.
But yes, what is going on?
What she's going to do is, while outside, like, probably outside his window, she's going to, you know what? I actually have to keep that in mind. Alright. She's going to, she's going to...
What?
Turn one into a person, not while invisibility outside his window.
Wait, you're gonna do what into a person?
Turn into a person.
Okay, you're gonna turn to a person visibly?
No.
Okay.
And she is actually going to cast a spell on herself.
Okay.
As she's going to cast Alter Self.
Okay. You keep pausing in between sentences.
Yeah, I'm looking at the spell.
You can turn your appearance into anything for an hour.
Yeah.
Face, voice. You can even give yourself natural weapons. You cannot change your size category. That's basically the mission statement of Alter Self. I assume I know what you're going to do, but I would like you to tell me what you're doing with it.
She's going to, in the appearance of a girl of around the same age with red hair, she's going to go up and she's gonna... Well, you said he was going out to get groceries, right?
He was going back and forth from his car to bring groceries into it with a brown paper bag. So he's in the house.
Okay. Alright. Damn it. Alright. So he's done by now.
Yes. He's in the house.
Alright. She's going to, walk up and knock on the door.
You knock on the door. They answer, or the little girl answers, opening it. And she looks very confused. She says, you know what? Give me a moment. Secrets.
Okay.
Real quick. So as you get to a corner, after leaving this guy, you go to the rec center. The rec center is being dismantled, turned back to a rec center. Or the church is being dismantled, turned back to a rec center. You find it's dark out, it's night. There are some kids playing basketball near the park. There's older brothers, older sisters, younger brothers, younger sisters, hanging out with each other. Some are playing tag near the park. You, being a fae, and jovial one at that, you go to a corner, poke your head out, you cast Fairy Fire. It ignites this entire area in this bright, pinkish sakura blossom-like light, causing all the kids to be very confused, but stunned at this prospect, as they are just mesmerized by the cacophony of color out of nowhere.
And as they're distracted, she casts a first level spell that has never been cast before. She casts Tree in an area off to the side behind them and plants a blooming cherry blossom tree.
Easy enough. So first off, the kids shocked by this, then a tree sprouting up as it's going to make noise because it's going through concrete and grass and like stones and pebbles.
Okay, then if it's concrete, it's not in that area. Like that, I'm just gonna straight up say that if it's concrete, it's not in that area because it will just wither away if it's not in suitable soil.
All right, so it'd be near the park. There's still gonna be a fuck ton of noise because it's springing out of the ground, from my understanding of tree. So you hear.
If that is how you, if that's how you choose.
Yeah, because a tree magically.
Is it just magically appears?
It just says you conjure a large tree of any height of your choosing up to 10 feet.
Okay. Yeah. You conjure.
It doesn't specify whether it grows or if it just appears, so that's up to you.
All right. Really. So
remember that the tree does stick around,
soil.
Though.
It needs soil, so it has to grow from root. Is my thing. It can't just and then there's a tree.
Okay.
If you do that, it can, but it's very weird, which is why tree is a funny spell. It can, but it belongs in the sky.
Guys,
falls down.
Check this out. This random tree on concrete just appeared.
It's not
connected.
But like even the park, it'd be a thing of. Are you imagining, Cheryl, that it would glitter into existence?
No, it's
in
gonna.
The spot?
Basically, what I'm imagining, and this might not be realistic, since I don't know a lot about this. Basically, what I'm imagining is while they're distracted, it pops up there, and then when they turn back, it's there.
So the thing is, sure, I don't know how.
And if that's not how it works, then it doesn't happen.
So, what do you mean it doesn't happen? You're not going to cast the tree spell if it doesn't happen that way?
If I can't make it in a way where no one will see it, then no, I will not have it happen. Like, I'll not cast it.
Well,
She doesn't want to expose magic.
She casts Fairy Fire.
Well.
Yeah, to distract.
You cast Fairy Fire! But either way.
Yeah, that much I was okay with, but a random tree sprouting up. Like, the point of the Fairy Fire was meant to be around a corner to where it would produce light, which they would be like, "Huh, what the fuck is that?" And then move there.
Anyway. For this
so if that's
case,
not how that goes,
for
then...
this one and only case, alright? The tree springs up while their kids are confused and unaware. Alright? For this one case. This is not how tree works. It will spring forth or it summons logs. If you're connecting a tree to the ground, in fertile soil, to shoot up, it comes from the ground.
Okay.
It doesn't appear. It comes from the ground. At a velocity that can launch people into the sky. If you summon it...
Oh, shit. I didn't know that part.
You can summon a tree under someone and launch them into the sky. That's why tree is a...
Oh, shit.
You can even summon tree under people, above people, into logs and drop it on people. And then the tree disappears.
Well, no, they can't because it needs to be attached to a spot.
No, you summon a tree within a 10-foot point,
Nope.
I believe. Is that not how a tree works?
In an unoccupied space in range, which the range is 30 feet, you conjure a large tree of any height of your choosing up to 10 feet. This tree has AC 16, 30 hit points, immunity to psychic damage, and vulnerability to fire and slashing damage. Its hit points can be restored by other spells and magic effects as if it was a creature. Its trunk is only thick enough to be used as half cover by a medium or small creature.
So it does not...
Oh.
Continue?
Oh, it doesn't have to be. Okay.
Continue. You can summon a tree in the air, it crashes down.
At the end of the duration, the tree persists as a natural plant if it is settled upon suitable soil.
Mm-hmm.
If not, it immediately withers away into nothingness. Shit,
exactly.
Dude.
You can drop a tree on someone. We've discussed this a long time ago. A long time. I don't know if you remember, but I fucking remember. I remember.
I never thought I thought the tree needed to be attached to...
It doesn't have to be attached to anything. It can just be summoned someplace. And if it's in the ground or on a place, I'm assuming it sprouts up from there because it's on suitable soil and persists afterwards. Meaning it's rooted there. You summon logs in the sky.
If anything, if we don't want to have it be a...
I'm fine with how a tree works. I don't...
Oh, no, I'm just proposing a situation for this specific thing. It's not important, but if anything, because it's an option to, once the tree is there, use a bonus action to cause it to vanish and instantly reappear at a point.
Yeah.
That can be how it's done silently.
I'm perfectly fine with that.
Yeah.
I'm perfectly
that way
fine
we're
with
not
that.
bending rules.
Either way, you do so. The tree bursts forth. Kids are like, what? Disappears, reappears in a different spot. And they're like, what? Was I imagining it? And then they see the cherry blossom tree being glittered by the fairy fire. As the kids immediately go to the fucking cherry blossom tree to fuck with it.
Yeah.
But either way.
And then she leaves.
Alright. There you go.
What? A kid has a panic attack, just
fucking drops like, I'm allergic to soccer pedals.
I've been here every day of my life. This wasn't here before.
Don't tell me I'm crazy. This doesn't exist.
No, kids don't give a fuck. Kids don't give a fuck.
Especially in the fucking
the
projects.
only reason I'm doing this is because they're kids.
Kids in the projects don't give a fuck. Be real.
I know, but I like to imagine this is that one kid who's just like freaking the fuck out.
The kid with the glasses that has the book, the fucking dizzy. Anyway, but if that's how that goes.
You just called out so many people.
Oh yeah. You think? Yeah. we are then going to fucking fast forward back in time. But first, I gotta take a piss.
But first, a word from our sponsors.
We're gonna take a
So,
break. That was a while.
I would just say it's been a great time getting to know all of you. You know who else would love to get to know you? Pause the thing.
Pausing it. I'm pausing it right now. What?
There you go.
We're back.
What?
How are we
We're
doing,
gonna
guys?
drop. We're gonna drop. We're gonna keep
Please,
on. We're
please tell
recording.
me that was recording.
No, it's not. No one will ever know. How you doing?
Fuck.
Anyway, so next day happens. It is the 6th. It's 7 a.m. at this time. Not gonna matter because we're probably gonna skip through a few days. But as you know, Zora tells Majul this. She fades away. The first person she goes to tell before we get into anything is she tells Phelan. Can't find Alex, but Alex already knows. She tells Phelan. Then she goes to tell Vincent.
Okay.
Then she tells Shilong.
Hmm.
In that order. So first person that would technically know is Alex. Second, Majul.
Yeah.
Third, Phelan, and Shilong and Vincent.
Funny thing is, Phelan, after a 26-hour fucking gets back the next morning, is fucking dead sleeping. Majul comes to tell her, huh?
Oh, I thought I'd slept on the bus.
Oh, right. That was the
You
third.
really think I went 26 hours without sleeping?
I do that all the
Yes.
time. Anyway.
I don't need sleep. I need results.
I don't need sleep. I need caffeine.
If I was
Yeah, wait.
doing something on the way, then maybe. But I
You,
didn't say I was doing anything.
Yeah, what's
so.
up, Paul?
you know, weirdly enough, I kind of do see that with Phelan to like not get like kidnapped or surprised.
It's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go to sleep. Wakes up vigilant. It's like, okay, it's just a normal bus ride.
This is. Oh man, I thought I was gonna hear that sound again, where it counts as a magic, and the cult is. Oh right, the cults are gone. They're gone.
Actually, part of the reason that she would be comfortable with sleeping. It's
Yeah.
like, okay, I can actually sleep on a train? What the fuck is this? And it probably takes her a bit to get to sleep.
But either way, you do get your sleep. It's the important thing. But yeah. So we do. Oh,
I was just gonna say, are you looking for a response for that? Because Ben does have it. Or do you want to handle that later?
we'll handle that later since we are starting with the boys.
We'll do that when dragon stuff comes back around.
The boys.
So yeah, Shilong would just look to Vincent, be like, after being told, like, oh, good to know. This is when I want to talk to you, but we'll handle that after the job's done.
Oh no.
All right.
Shilong's gonna go to where like the phone is, and call the girl up.
All right. You know, you get the usual thing of enter your hunter's license, please, and then you pull it from your gi. He's like, where do you? He's like, you think for a second, where do I keep this? And you don't care, and then you just put it in. And yeah, you get the girl, and she says, "Hello, Hunter Shilong. What can I do you for?"
Hey, I was wondering if there's any missions of a lower rank me and Vincent could go on.
Oh, all the time. We get a lot of low priority missions that, some are speculation that there's a demon around, some that, there is one, but it's not that important.
Let's look for a D rank. What we're going for.
What can I do you for? I love that statement, by the way. You say, which rank?
D rank.
Ooh, D rank. As you get put on hold. As she comes back. There seems to be sightings of a large beast in the forest near.
Large.
map. Yep, get in the map so I can mark it so you guys can see it. Get off, Phelan token. Not needed there anymore. Mediza.
I'm a Giza?
Look on the map.
Oh, fuck, I need to take out the map. I don't know where it is.
There you
it is.
go. I can't see it. I'm blocked. Oh, there it is. Mediza.
Okay. Giza, huh?
Yeah. Near the forest near there. There seems to be a large beast.
Any descriptors, or has no one really seen it?
Well, no one's really fully seen it, but as she goes into a description, it seems to be this large bipedal means quadrupedal means four-legged. That's it. Quadrupedal. Yeah, quadrupedal creature. But people say that it doesn't have its hind legs.
I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, we'll be taking this job.
All right. As she says, if that's the case, as since this is the first time this has ever happened, Shilong, you feel a prick. Oh, she asked you before that. Are you taking this on yourself, or because are you taking this on as a group, or by yourself?
Me, just me and Vincent.
Okay, Hunter Vincent as well. Could you input his Hunter license in as well, as you probably do? And she's like, all right. As this mission is now in session, as that happens, since this is the first time it's happened, Vincent, Shilong, you feel a cut on your finger, on your thumb specifically. Both of you, as you see the man with the bowler hat just appear out of nowhere.
Oh.
As he takes the blood, swirls it around, and turns it to a contract with your names on it already. As he says, pleasure doing business with you.
You too, bowler hat guy.
Bowler hat guy. As going to give you the exact price on this mission. You chose a D rank mission. This mission will be $8,000 per participant. Meaning, if you do this, you get $8,000 each.
Nice.
And they'll ask you, the bowler hat guy will ask, red orbs or cash.
I'd rather this one being cash.
Yeah.
Alright. $8,000 each.
Luckily, we still have the truck, so we can just head off there pretty soon.
Alright.
And plus, it gives us a chance to talk on the way to Mediza.
Oh no.
Yeah, we don't get many of those.
Yeah, can't wait, man.
Vincent, you don't know what you do.
As
I don't know.
as we start to walk, Shilong will just call out. It's like me and Vincent are going on a D rank mission over at Mediza. Shouldn't be too tough. See you guys later.
Safe travels.
Alright.
Don't doubt.
So, you guys get in your car, get in the truck, and you go to Mediza. You take the truck. Yeah, you have to take the truck all the way. There's no train that goes to Mediza. So, how long would that take?
Years.
Years.
Can't they take the train to Devilside and then walk the rest of the way?
Did the train go through that?
Is that faster or takes long?
Wait, if they tried to take the train to Davilside, because you've never took the train to Davilside before. Not a once.
We've never had reason to.
That means you'd have to go to Ignis Point.
No, wait, you have to go to Ignis Point?
There's no train that goes directly from Aqua Point to Davilside. The train, this is how it goes. I'll probably make a new map to indicate this if it helps, but the train goes from Aqua Point, Hosgate, Fairton.
Right, we need a transit map.
Fuck. I didn't want this to happen.
We need a transit map, Dad.
No!
That would be legitimately helpful, but another thing, if you don't want to do that, is you could just put pins on the places where there are train locations.
Shut up, Shiro.
But it'd be funny though. Come on, just let him just. Come on, we just need a transit map.
More
guys.
work. But it goes from Aqua Point, Hosgate to Fairton, Ignis Point, Tuildur, Nilang, and Lignum. Yeah. And then going back, you can either take a train from Ignis Point to Davilside. If you get to Ignis Point, you can go to Davilside, then it goes to Metalum, and then Leicester.
I'm gonna be real. It's probably faster driving.
No, it is. That's why I was like, wait a second. Oh, if the train goes to Davilside, then you'd be fine.
It does.
But if not,
you have
then,
to go.
driving.
You have to take Aqua Point.
Go to
Ignis Point.
Yeah, you have to go to Ignis, and then I know.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7,
1,
8,
2,
9, 10.
3.
No?
To
That's 10.
to Medusa?
Yeah.
Are you taking the roads?
1,
Yeah.
2, 3.
There's a road that
Right.
splits off. It doesn't go only to Davilside, it goes to Medusa as well.
Yeah, I know, but I'm counting the
4,
hexagons.
5, 6.
Oh, wait.
5.
That's how we're.
I counted from Aqua
8.
Point to Dorney.
Yeah.
10, 11, 12,
So, you're right.
13.
It's a 14
I
hour
think
to the middle of that circle.
No, because remember each hex is just
Yeah, it's an
counts as-
hour.
just so. Yeah. So,
So
1,
it's actually
2,
65.
3,
65
4,
feet.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, so that'd be. Yeah, I'm saying it's 14
13.
hours to the middle of that circle.
The middle doesn't matter though. It's each
Then
each
then
one
it's 13.
counts. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's 13 then. Yeah.
Man, we need to unlock fast travel. Can that just happen
No.
one time in a D&D game?
No.
Can we just unlock fast travel?
No.
Hey, how's this sound? Fucking talk to Nick, bitch. It's not my fault you guys aren't. Anyway.
We need to go to Ignis Point. That's
Anyway,
true.
So you guys
13-hour drive.
13-hour drive.
Like, that's the fuck off, so fast was convenient.
We're not going to worry about the time. But you guys get there. You guys going? Do you guys talk about anything in particular that is of importance?
Just general, like
Just,
collection on events.
Just
You know.
your heart, huh?
Yeah. No, I can't do that while driving.
Let's see if he actually brings it up.
She don't want to actually bring up. Just, something to talk about, then we can just skip over. Like, so how's that double bond arm been treating you? Since the whole, that event.
Hasn't spoken to me since we were back on the train. Asleep. Well, there was a time when he possessed me. But,
Yeah.
Other than that, it's fairly quiet.
I've never had a devil arm myself. I've only ever heard rumors about them.
Well, pray you, if you ever do get one, you have one with a better temperament.
I know I don't like Phalens. One seems like an asshole.
Phelan doesn't like Phalens.
Yeah. I'm curious. I am curious about Zora's, but I think Zora's might be a bad influence on her, if I'm to be honest.
I think we should be keeping an eye on that.
Well, I mostly think that that Zora's might be walking into a trap.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's a guarantee, considering that the demon in that mask works for a demon that is known as the best at deceit, from what my memory served.
There's also I've also been thinking about whether or not Alex is gonna get those that 3-section staff actually fixed. Well,
I think after we get this done, we should all head to try and talk to Nicholas about that. Maybe he can do some.
Looks like I'm the only one that's without a special weapon though. as I casually
Honestly,
like.
Sheila, I don't think you need it.
Hmm.
I mean, from what Alex has said more than once, you're the strongest one in the group, from her perspective.
That whole fight with Maver did make me realize something though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not too upset that I died.
That makes one of us.
Yeah, I figured. Mostly because hey, it's okay. But mostly because that how I recognized myself in that encounter is that I did my best. Dodge multiple attacks, hits, face like fucking
They did not
I don't know
hit.
how many I don't know like how many floating swords. Well, I guess it wasn't enough. Which got me to think about how I once was. Realized that I have been using what I knew. And how I should be trying to change. So
Bad.
Change is a part of improvement. If you stay in your lane, you'll never get all that strong.
Even at the risk of yourself.
Depending. Though there are other ways to gain strength. We should know that. At this point.
Yeah, I'm starting to pick up on the lessons.
After still going?
Oh no! I was like, and yeah, I was gonna cut myself off, but you did.
And it just goes. So how are things with you and Alex?
As that happens, the bro talking about the girls, yeah.
How things are you and Phelan?
Heard y'all talk shit.
Anyway, get to Medusa.
I just like to imagine he just says that and just like, what am I talking about? And then we continue to drive.
Just silence for the rest of the drive.
Guys, get to Medusa.
No.
Oh. Is there more conversation bad? I would say
No, it's just saying there wouldn't be silence for the rest of the drive.
yeah, casual banter and talk. During the banter and talk though, Vincent, and even you, Shilong, during that conversation, Shilong, you feel a thrumming in your chest that doesn't seem to be threatening in any way.
Wait, thrumming? What?
Thrumming.
Cut out.
A thrumming in your chest.
Mm-hmm.
It sort of resonates when you talk about how you did your best and how you weren't using everything you could be using, or etc. And Vincent, thinking back to that moment, You sort of get a headache, very similar to the one you had on your date, but it sort of subsides.
Okay.
You guys get to Mediza. As you guys do so, I assume you guys are going to be staking out the area.
Yeah.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Stake out the area.
Going more into the forest, as that's where the beast appeared.
Alright.
Daz?
Yo.
Could I try and roll, I imagine, history or intelligence to see if there are any demons that fit the description Sheelan got?
Sure. Roll nature.
Nature.
Or arcana.
Let's go nature. It's a 15.
No, doesn't really match the description of any demon. But
Okay.
you guys are, searching through, staking out the area. You don't see anything objectively, but I want you guys to roll me either survival, investigation, or perception.
Hang on, I see.
My apologies. Both of you roll perception. One of you roll investigation, the other one roll survival.
I got survival.
Alright, I got investigation.
Alright, first perception.
So,
Okay.
Good job. Good job.
Next
Alright.
I need investigation.
Good job. Good job.
Now I need survival.
Hey!
good job. Good job.
I was waiting for the third one. So this is the first time you two sort of teamed up together. Kind of weird. But to run through this in the investigation part, it takes you a very long time, till night, to find any semblance of anything. Alright? As you're staking out
Actually,
there.
nighttime when they get there.
Oh, right. You're staying there and
It's around 9 when they get there.
Well, fair enough. Sorry. Takes you the entire night to sort of case out this area, but you do know that there are footprints. You do find footprints, and they're large, bigger than any creature or any animal that you've seen. But it does match the description of some demons. No demon you know of, but it could be a demon's foot.
Okay.
Now it's up to you. Do you stay in Mediza to case this area more, or do you leave? After not finding anything but the footprints. You do know that there are footprints here. You don't have to stay at this point.
Oh, we were just trying to confirm that there is a beast here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you can confirm it and deal with it, but...
No, I'm gonna deal with it. Fuck this.
Okay, so you're going to stay in Mediza for a bit. Alright. So, for the entirety, I need you to roll me those two checks 2 more times.
Perception and
Perception, both, and then investigation and survival.
Alright, good job. Alright, that's not 20.
Okay.
1. Alright, survival.
Yes.
Alright, now 1. Now 1. Alright.
Alright, so I lost that devil dice.
That's amazing.
No, he not won, Shiro.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Don't you get 2 when you're not 20?
All right, I won.
Okay, the guy.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
But-
Okay.
Alright.
So
Alright, so
on the second
Yeah.
day, it does take a bit. You guys are talking throughout the entirety of the day, Shilong, you are casing out the area. You are trying to find the tracks and follow the tracks. You're doing okay, but every so often it sort of eludes you. Until, at night, Vincent, as you are also sort of keeping an eye out where Shilong is and casing the area, you see a big silhouette. A big silhouette. Furry silhouette.
How far is it?
Probably 100 feet away from you.
Alright, I'm gonna
And
put
as
on
that
my-
happens, it notices you noticing it. As it slinks away, as you see it move.
Alright, taken after. I tell Shilong.
Alright.
I
Shilong.
go after it.
Alright.
And I'm putting on the mask.
Okay. Give me a moment. Alright. They found the gigantic wolf. I wasn't recording.
Oh,
So, okay, good job. So either you stop that and change your ways, or we're gonna have to stop you permanently. So, two choices, really.
Snarl.
Oh, well, that's just rude, frankly.
I have a
As
feeling that it understands but does not speak.
what?
it distinct just basically said kill. So attack.
You miss.
Oh, I have a double dice.
You should have used that before. Yep. Now you can use it to the next one.
Yeah, exactly. I have 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I forget. Does it auto parse or do I have to put in?
Drag it in. Drag
Alright.
the number to the modifier window.
Ooh.
You're not targeting it.
But
that hits.
yeah.
I'll target it for you because Alright.
And yeah, I'm gonna take out the dagger. Stab.
Stab into it. It goes through.
Alright, sweet. It makes me. Yeah, it's gonna make a con save.
Alright.
Save.
It succeeded.
Alright. Key point expended. That is me.
So, on its turn. Ba-da-da-da-da.
Let the music flow.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Da, 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 da. Its eyes begin to blink rapidly as you hear noise from these eyes as it begins to. It's gonna use Baleful Dirge. Oh, wisdom save, nerds. I didn't want you to succeed. Still take
Or
half.
you should have said.
You still take half damage.
That by 5 or more?
Not Shilong. You, Vincent.
Right.
You're gonna take half damage. You each take, or you both take. What? What do you? Right, your temporary hit points. Deals 10 points of damage to both of you. Vincent, your temporary hit points dampens it. As that happens, it's also going to then use this bonus action to Misty Step. As a Misty Step 6 feet away and then begins to run yet again. As
60. Alright.
Yep.
I thought Misty was could be a different Misty Step.
It essentially is Misty Step. It is called Weeping Waltz, which is basically just disappears and goes in a different spot in 60 feet teleportation-wise.
Can we still see it?
From 60 feet away, it's 60 feet away, and then it begins to run another 60. It's 125 feet away from you. Do you chase after it is my question.
No reason not to, yeah.
Alright. Vincent.
Yeah, I'll run my 40 feet, and it'll be...
You're 80 feet away from it?
Alright, I'll action dash.
Okay. That means you'd be...
It'd be 45 for me.
Yep.
And... That's me.
Alright.
For now.
Sheila.
I run 50 feet, and then I'm gonna step with the wind.
Alright. So that's...
I'm there.
You're 100 feet away from it. If you did that, you'd be... that's... She's 120 feet away from you. Because his movement feet is 60. Then he also used Weeping Waltz to move 60 feet away from you. He's 120 feet away from you.
It's 20 from you, Shilong.
Oh, okay. I use my action to get right in front of it.
Alright. As you get right in front of it... Wow! It just recharged this thing again. That's fucking incredible.
Alright.
If that's the case... It notices you guys closing in around it. It is going to run away from you, Shilong. And as it does, it's going to use its action and bonus action, or its action and movement to get 120 feet away from you again. You can make an attack or opportunity from it.
Okay.
That hits. Dealing 10 points of damage to you, slash it across his back.
Any stunning strike.
Alright. It is going to... Does it want to? Wait a second, wait. Oh! It can't be stunned. It failed, but it can't be stunned. As you stab into it, you notice that this thing, it's not made of meat. Stabbing into it multiple times and figuring out this pressure points as it fails this time is definitely not a beast or a monstrosity. Or a demon, for that matter.
Oh, by the way, I should take that 10 damage you dealt to me. I should heal back 4. Iron Body.
What does Iron Body do again?
Look, renewed ability. That's fabulous.
If it's the normal damage types, then this does not apply.
When you take damage that you're not resistant to, you can reduce it by half your cost. Oh no, that's 2. Sorry, that's for me. Minimum 1.
So how much?
So give me back 2.
Did you use Iron? Is it a key point to use?
Is not a reaction or a key point.
Okay. So you take 2 instead. So you have damage reduction. Okay.
Yes.
All right, I'll put that into you then.
Good damage reduction. Wow.
That's the case. It gets 120 feet away from you. And that is his turn. Vincent.
So run. 165 for me. Okay. As
just seems to be fucking hoofing it around Mediza. seems to be just fucking hoofing it around Medusa for a reason.
Can I try and make a check to try and figure out why?
Try and roll
Or is that
nature.
even possible at this point?
It's definitely not. You
Okay,
don't know what it
that's
is.
fine.
When you don't know, you know in the meta it's a weeping wolf, but
I do not know what that is.
you don't know what a weeping wolf is?
No.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
in the
Bend
meta
time.
at least. Okay. What do you bending time? Okay. As you bend time, I need you.
Actually,
Hmm?
at the start of my turn,
Okay.
I'm going to, because you said I do have access to it.
Yep.
I'm going to go into Pollock style.
All right. As you get the headache once again, you enter Pollock style. Get rid of the devil dice.
Mhm.
And if you bend time, do you still bend time?
Yes.
I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Not one. That's 5.
Are you not proficient with Constitution?
Nope.
I see.
Dex and Charisma.
Ah. So Vincent, you're paralyzed for the start of your turn. As you have a heart attack.
I see.
But I noticed that Vincent's having a heart attack.
You do see it. As
Alright.
Aren't you looking in the other direction?
well, yeah, you actually.
Yeah, but is he making any noise because
I
he's
don't.
having
Vincent,
a heart
does Vincent,
attack?
do you make a noise? I can't. Because Vincent, as this happens, you do that. Your heart stops beating as you clutch your chest as you drop to the ground. You can make a noise. Well, you can't. You're paralyzed. You can't make anything but gasps and such.
Yeah.
He doesn't make a noise.
Yeah. What's my passive perception? 16?
Yeah.
Well, would that give me anything or not?
I'm gonna say you can see him as he's clutched, huddled over.
You can't see him. Alright.
No, you can see.
I'm
him.
just.
You can't see.
Oh,
him
I
clutched.
can't.
Yeah, I said you can.
I can't.
You can.
Oh, I
you see
can't
him
see-
clutched, huddled over. You see him.
Okay. Either go after the beast or, see what the fuck happened to Vincent.
True, Spider-Man.
I'm gonna go to Vincent.
All right. So Vincent, at the start of your next turn, you can make that save again, Vincent. But Shieling, you go to Vincent. How far was Vincent away from you? He was.
I was 45.
45 feet. You go 40 feet towards Vincent. As you check on him. Do you do anything to try and help him in this way? Do you you can medicine check him if you want.
Yeah, I'll give him a medicine check.
All right. Roll it.
Those vitality pills.
Actually, I give him a vitality pill.
Was that your decision or the decision of someone talking out of turn?
I have a single vitality pill. That means I wouldn't have any more,
Alright. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. Vitality pills give it saves and checks, correct?
Yes.
Is there a passive bonus at all? Or is it you make a save or whatever?
Let me just read it. You make a check and saving throw before the result is shown. You may use this as a reaction to give yourself a +3 to the roll. It does not apply. So if I just like
If you give it to him now, his next con save would have a +2.
Yeah, I'll do that.
It would be your action to do this because you gave
Alright.
it to him. All right.
Yeah.
So that is your action, your movement, your 5 feet of movement. If you want to step of the wind, you can try and run after the wolf again, but
Nah. Making sure the person I'm trying to protect also doesn't die.
fair enough. As if that's you, Weeping Wolf still doing the same thing. He's gonna.
He's fucking gone.
120 feet. He is gone, out of sight.
Yeah.
As combat is over, as Vincent, you're clutched over your chest. I need you to roll me that con save with a +2. 16?
16.
You sort of clutch your chest, right yourself as you take a deep breath, as your heartbeat begins to stabilize and beat once more. As it picks up pace, as you're still under the effects of haste. But the wolf is gone.
It's dark, yeah?
It is dark out. You see
Nah, I
it.
wouldn't say it.
Yeah.
And
I'll go back down to the ground. And yeah, I'll drop Bentham.
you know, as you go on the ground, Shilong does like like that gangster pose like
The Russian the Slav pose, where you're just like,
yeah.
yeah.
It was actually a very good time. I was gonna bring this up after we dealt with the beast, but this is also the perfect time to bring this up. Hey Vincent, buddy, what's wrong with your body?
Too much at this
Yeah.
point.
Yeah, Gray said
I'm
something.
sorry. Is
Yeah.
he just looking up Shilong?
Yeah, we got plenty of time. That beast looks like it ain't coming back.
And we're gonna cut away from you guys. Cut away from you guys for one specific reason. You guys spent 2 days here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We're gonna go back to the house. That cool? Do you want to have your talk? And then we come back to the house.
You
It's fine.
to the house.
Alright. So, the day that everyone left. The day that Shilong and Vincent left the house and went to go on their adventure. Zora, what are you doing? And I'm going to say this. 3 days worth of stuff. Dragon, you there? Uh-oh.
But yeah, sorry about that. I am good now.
Alright. Dragon, you're next.
Mhm. Yep.
As I would say, they get your message. Phelan, if you want to respond to Majul saying, yeah, model show.
Phelan would be down to go with you. Like, she would offer to go with you.
Do you tell Majul this? Because Majul's giving you the message. Or do you go and find Zora?
She'll go and find Zora.
Alright, there you go. Find Zora in the kitchen.
I don't want to treat Majul like a servant. That's kind of what that feels like.
Wow. Accusatory. Anyway,
No, asking someone to deliver a message when they can find the person easier isn't treating them like a servant. However, passing messages between people, it's just it doesn't feel great to me.
by the way, yeah, fair enough.
You find
But
Zora in the
yeah,
kitchen.
Sorry?
You find Zora in the kitchen of Phelan. If you're gonna go to her immediately after.
Yeah, it's relatively early, so probably. He just sort of knocks on the doorway. Hope I'm not disturbing your cereal.
Not at all. What's up?
Majul told me Majul told me you were looking for someone to accompany you.
Ah, so you're interested in you're interested in coming along?
Yeah, sure.
It is going to be a photo shoot like that, though, as far as I'm aware. Points to the calendar.
Listen, I've already seen enough of you like that. Points to the calendar. I don't.
Yeah, you enjoy every minute of it.
Again, it's gonna disturb.
By the way, that we are actually on Zora's month right now, so
Yeah.
And it's not like I'll be doing anything like that, so I can come with you.
You'd be much appreciated. It is, as I need to re-reference count. It's this Friday. If you have anything going on then.
So that is exactly 3 days from now.
Yeah.
Actually, no, because that's 3 days from now, but including today, it would be 3. It's just outside of the range of our limit. All right. She doesn't. Yeah. She sort of nods like, yeah, I'd be down to go. I don't really have anything else super
excellent
other than training.
I'm not sure why I'll bother training. Well, I guess I can understand none of you as perfect as I am. As she gets up and stretches, getting ready to, like, just taking her dishes away.
We don't all gain our strength from storybooks.
I'll have you know that those storybooks take days to figure out how to use magic from.
And is that not training?
Narrows her eyes at you.
She sort of chuckles. It's the same sort of concept, just I'm exerting myself more physically.
Fair enough.
Research of the body, one might call it.
You can research this body all you want.
Well, if I'm going to a photo shoot like that, I get the feeling there'll be plenty.
You'll enjoy it.
She laughs. And, that's
What's
the response.
Alright.
I will say. Sorry?
So, after that response, are you doing anything else? Or you have 3 days.
3 days. So first order of business. I need to make my potions again because I haven't done that in a while.
All right, you make.
I currently have 2. Only 1 currently as a love potion still, I believe.
only one is still a love potion.
All right, so I only have 3 free at the moment. I'll make 2 health and what can I all make again? I forget. It's been a while.
2 weeks.
Sorry.
No, but we're gonna go over the nuances of what you're gonna be doing, so you take your time. So, real quick. So, using Magical Burden as a base. Since Magical Burden spell, it's fucking... What's that word? Formula. There it is. The formula that Magical Burden sort of presents, you're going to use it as a basis to create a new spell that in itself connects the lifespans of 2 creatures.
Yes.
All right.
And this one other clause I'm sending to you.
All right. So, you're going to need more than just red orbs for this, buddy.
I'm aware. That is my that's my extra clause there, Daz.
All right, let's see. Whew. Yeah, but... And it's just as fucking Alex leaves too. This is awesome. Whomever.
No, it's not just as I leave, because they were working on this all day. Remember, they spent 12 hours doing something that was monotonous, and, you know, it's not, this isn't, you know, order of events type thing. Plus, I also come back to them, you know.
I'm reading.
Yeah, I'm not looking for any of that kind of,
I'm reading right now. I'm focusing. Okay.
I don't want.
Okay. This is gonna take time, my friend.
It is. My hope is that because Magical Burden is still 2nd level, I'm hoping it won't jump up. This won't jump up level too much. I understand if it will.
Chill, bro. It's big.
Yeah, and I'm sure that clause doesn't help things.
It doesn't. If it was just the original, it'd be fine. Probably, you know.
I'm figured.
It wouldn't be a 2nd level spell. I'm telling you that now. But that clause.
I could cast it like as I am now, probably.
But
like, sorry, go ahead.
All right, you're gonna need more than just red orbs, and this will take over the course of maybe the rest of the. Are you trying to get?
I'm just starting right now. We're not looking to finish it in this break time.
Oh, okay. Thank God. It wouldn't. But
I know.
All right, so you're gonna need for a spell like this. Hello, Red Book. I've missed you.
Oh.
You're gonna need. Da 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 da. There you are, pen. At least. And this is all going to be measured in red orbs, okay? The components and ingredients you need. You're going to need 500 red orbs of precious gemstone, not diamond.
I only heard 500 red orbs, and then I just heard precious gemstones.
Of a material that is not diamonds.
You'll need gemstones worth 500 red orbs, is what he means.
Gotcha.
But it cannot be diamonds specifically. There's a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That means it's a precious gem worth 5,000.
Yep, 5,000 gold.
5,000 gold. Oh.
Does it have to be just one gemstone, or can it be multiple gemstones?
It can be a multitude of gemstones that collectively make up this.
All right, that's more doable. That's more doable.
Not just one big clump, because spoiler alert, it will probably turn into one big clump as the spell's being cast.
Understandable.
Which, you know. Next, because I'm also writing this down, you're going to need...
Yeah, I'm writing it down in my own notebook.
A lily of the valley.
The what the fuck?
It is a flower.
Lily of the valley, it's a flower. Usually it grows in some of the forests in France. It also grows in other places, but yeah.
Yep. It's a French flower. It's a lily of the valley that you will need. And finally, very important, you'll need 2 willing piece of either blood or hair from the 2 people you're trying to connect.
Okay, understood. Okay, that's theoretically that's doable.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's not hard. It's just these first two things. Like specifically that first thing is probably gonna be the biggest pain in my ass.
Yes. Yes, it is. But
Rare. I mean, here's the thing: the flower isn't particularly rare, but it only grows in certain places.
and it does bloom in the Queen Cake Coast. You just have to find out where. I know a guy who knows exactly where all these things are. But
Alright.
I do believe Zora, if anyone can do it, fucking Zora can. Which is... I'm trusting you. As the rest of this time, you sort of, how you say, sort of map out the rough estimates of a spell of your own. You can give it a name, but, you know.
I know the name.
Alright, tell me the name later. You basically sort of map out what it's supposed to do, and then you figure out what the energy cost it would need, and how much energy that it would take up to perform. And it's a biggie. It's a biggie.
Do I have any idea like what level this is gonna be?
That's what we're gonna be determining right now.
Okay.
I need you to roll me Arcana checks. Because there's a
Should I
minimum
roll
level, it's a minimum level it will be, and there's a maximum level it will be. Now, I need you to roll this so that it'll either be easier to cast or harder to cast.
Or hard.
Yes.
Alright. I have no inspiration. I have one devil dice, but I'm saving that. I'm keeping that devil dice for myself.
If you're doing this throughout the course of the 3 days, then you can roll Arcana 3 times.
Alright, do I roll them into the tower, or can I just roll them plainly?
You can roll them plainly.
Okay. First one.
Okay.
Not bad. Second one. Better.
Better.
Third one.
Good.
Yeah.
You've surmised and you've tried to cut down the throughout the 3 days at least, so that's fine. But throughout the 3 days, you've sort of roughly estimated the final draft of what the spell's going to be. At minimum, it'll be a 6th level spell.
Christ. Yeah, that's fair.
That could change depending on how you continue to create and craft the spell, but at minimum right now, it is 6th. If you try to do anything that will either increase the potency of said spell, it will rise in level, or if you take things off, it'll decrease in level.
Okay, so if I were to, like, basically, if I were to say, like, I took out my claws,
It might decrease. There will be another Arcana check to rewrite the formula.
But, like, if I, but like, will this, is this the minimum period for, like,
for now,
like, even if I made more?
Like, if you made more, adjustments to the spell, it, as it is now, it is a 6th level spell. It could turn into a 7th level. It is cusping 7th level. If you were to make further enhancements to the spell, it'll just go to 7th level.
Okay. But, leaving everything as it is, that is like, it cannot go down further.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
But, during those 3 days, you were ever so often on and on, writing up this, spell formula, and sort of rewriting it. Fixing it up, patching it up. Oh, jeez. As it goes. Is there anything else you would like to do besides creating the spell?
Besides create the spell,
You could start work on those, on the one 3rd level spell that you do not have, which is Grim Scythe.
Yeah, I was gonna think about that, and yeah, I forgot that 2 of those spells I can't even learn. I learned one, I can't learn the other. Yeah, I'll grab Grip Scythe for my troubles. Just so we're done with the 3rd levels for now.
All right. So that would be if. So 3rd level, how many gold that would be? That would be 150 times 2.
300.
And then if that is that's 30.
Alright,
That's 30 gold. That's 30 red orbs.
gotcha. I'm taking that off now.
All right. And you have, that would be, how many hours is 2? That's 6 hours that you spent putting that spell into your book. You can now read what that spell does.
I can't wait.
But
I am amassing power. Be afraid, my friends.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
Other than that, Zor's done. Sorry, was that?
I would say, since it'll be the last day, to do anything other than sort of crafting the spell, if you want to squeeze anything in. So one more thing.
Zora is... Zora's going to write a letter to Mom.
Okay. You can send me what that letter is.
I have to get that typed up. There's a specific reason for this, but yeah. We can handle that later. And that'll probably be it for me.
Okay. If that's the case. So, Sebi, you were fucking sending me things.
I will be going to Zora at some point. I just needed, what's it called?
What?
I sent you the thing that I did, because
That doesn't explain anything. That explains nothing. You said words. No, I don't.
It's in chat. I can't say.
That's not my fault. You can't say it. I don't really know.
How much? All right.
What's that?
So
what is
in
that?
between my skulking around.
Yeah.
I get to a shop.
Mm-hmm.
To get that fixed.
Okay.
Or touched up.
Get a thing fixed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I told you. Yeah.
Stop fucking with me.
Yeah. All right, you're getting that thing fixed. That thing.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It's relatively old. $60.
All right. I tell the person, basically it's like I'm paying for quality here, so for them to make sure that they put the extra effort in, I pay 70.
Okay.
So, yeah.
They said they'll have it done in 2 days, meaning at the end of the 3-day stint. Well,
they'll have it done, for the 3rd day, which is perfect because, I do that on the 1st and 2 days,
Yeah. So anything else you'd like to do since you sort of instigated me calling you out?
Anything else?
Yeah. Are you doing anything else this week?
I continue to do my my skulker training.
All right.
And in between that, I have a lot of free time while people are just doing nothing, or they're doing things, but what am I? I'm just over here like, God, they're just sitting there. Okay.
I'm
trying
to get to the plot. Don't worry.
All right. I'll I'll be reading up on that book that I got from the library for medicine,
All right.
specifically to try to get started on my study with that.
Da-da-da. Sure then. If you want to. Okay.
No, we don't have to do that now because that's just a bunch of rolls.
All right. We can do that later. We can do that after game. Precisely.
Yeah.
If that's all you're doing, at the end of the third day, you go to the place. You get the thing. It's pristine.
Mm-hmm.
Looks
Perfect. Perfect.
good. All right.
Oh, we're on me. Right. You chose me to go next. Fuck. All right.
Because you started this. So yes, it's you. It's third day. Go,
Right.
Go.
'Cause-
Go.
All right. Go. I'm going.
Madam
Okay.
Stalker, finish the thing, gamer.
All right. I'm about to game. Fuck it off.
Not hard enough. Not gaming hard enough, gamer. Go.
I'm gaming. All right. Give me a second. Ahem. So, yeah.
You go down to Zor's
Stop.
lab. You sort of appear out of nowhere. Zor, you get shocked.
No, not this
This-
time.
What are you talking about?
No, not this time.
Oh, okay, go.
Zora,
Explain.
you hear somebody coming to your lab. You just seeing Alex at the door.
Oh, you didn't just sneak in. This is serious.
She is she's dressed nicely, wearing glasses, wearing her glasses like for going out, and has a small bag behind her back that she's like holding behind her back, very obviously. And she has a small tray in her hand with 2 cups of tea.
She narrows her eyes at the cups of tea. But she like her gaze goes back to normal as she looks back to you.
May I come in?
Sure, I can put a pause into what I'm working on. Shoves like formula for new spell away into a drawer.
All right.
And specifically, just so you know, I'd like you to hold on. If you drag your attention to chat, sorry audience, you'll have to use your imagination.
Is it an image you've already sent me?
It is an image I've already sent you.
Is it the one that is in the notebooks?
Wait, which notebooks?
Give me a second.
I have a notebook.
You have a notebook. Give me a second. Hobble. Give me a second.
She is very much dressed like a librarian right now.
Oh, okay, so it's not this.
No.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what? This? Oh, okay, wait, I do have a notebook. Right, yeah, no, it's not that, no.
Alright.
Huh.
Alright.
Right, I do have a notebook over here.
You should do. Bitch. Use it sometime. Continue.
But no, she's wearing, a thin, like, strap dress, and has, and wearing her glasses, very much some of the clothes that she asked if she looked good in before for being a librarian, for her job.
That you haven't
yeah.
been to. You haven't told me you've been to.
And
You just get home from work?
No, I. One moment.
Rarity.
An 18. This is unprecedented.
Just get it over with, gamer.
No, I put this on for you.
Oh. She, Zora kind of like gets off like her chair and just kind of like walks over to you and just begins to like basically walk around you. Like a shark circling a person in the water. Well, you do look rather adorable in it. Though I must say, as she kind of looks down at the tea, Alex, you understand that I don't just forget what potions I make, correct?
I understand. That's why there's 2 cups. I know which one's which. You don't. But you can pick whichever one. And I'll have the other.
Interesting.
You like to play games, so this is a game.
Very interesting. What is that? This is Dragon speaking. Have you sent the which one's which to somebody else at this point?
No, I have a number. I have a specific number between something and something.
They haven't told me
that.
Shit.
Nope.
Which
It's gonna be a D20 roll.
I see. Zora would kind of she would pull up, grab one of the other chairs, and just kind of slide over to one of the few empty spaces on a table, and gesture for you to sit down.
Alex just sit and place the tray down, keeping what's in the bag to her chest, specifically so you can't look inside it.
Is that a surprise for after we drink?
Depends on if you want to start the games first, or if you want to start them after. There's alcohol and a sweet tea in both of these.
Ooh, alright.
Well, in the one with the potion, I don't know which one, but I've never drank alcohol before.
Can't say I have either. Admittedly. I'm sure I'll take it like a champion, though. No, I can't. I'm not sure about you.
I suppose we'll see if I get it. But that all depends on if I get that one. So do you want me to handle this first, or do you want to drink the tea and see how this evening turns?
Well, I'm rather parched, so I'm in the mood for a drink, as she kind of
All right. Well, let's go.
Yes. So you watch as Zora looks over at the tea, and in her mind, for those who've seen The Princess Bride, a quick version of the poison scene happens in her head. I don't know how many people get that reference.
More, I don't, but they are there. From what I've heard, there are quite a few people who have seen
There
the print
are
spread. Don't
people
worry.
here who understand dragon. You are not alone.
You put the poison next to me, expecting that, but you'd be expecting me to expect that. Therefore, I should drink the poison next to me. But no, that might be the triple deception. I might as well drink your poison.
Fucking love that movie.
So good. But anyway, back on track. You do watch as Zora's like hands sort of like dance around the tray for a moment. Like it looks like she's genuinely considering it. I will take a drink of the one closest to you.
Closest to me. Okay, I'd like you to roll a d20 into the tower, and I'm just gonna DM. I'm just gonna say.
Alright.
Alright.
There it goes.
This is a very intense game of Russian roulette for some reason.
I'm just thinking of the poison scene.
Alright.
And I cannot be distracted.
Okay. So
I go and reach for the opposite one that she does.
okay. Do you both drink it at the same time?
Yes.
You both drink it. Do you guys look at each other?
Yep.
Yep.
Straight in the eyes.
Alex.
Every time. Every time.
So Daz, can I say the thing?
No, you cannot. Let that stay a secret.
Fair enough.
They got a 1.
Fair enough.
They got a 1.
Oh my god. Thanks for eating that one for me, Sebby. Thanks for eating that one for me.
So,
I'm glad I'm not
Sebby,
Triple Vincent.
Alex,
Yep.
you see this beautiful woman in front of you. Awe-inspiring. It elicits emotion in you that you've only felt once, and you know it's such an intense feeling.
Alex just there. Every time.
Oh, Alex, as you two were basically had chairs like sitting in front of each other. Zora, in a quick motion, is basically like straddling you on yours.
Right, 19. Fuck. No. This is bad. All right, well,
What do you
we're writing
expect?
this one.
After all, when a cat crosses your path, well, there tends to be a bit of a misfortune.
I don't agree. I like cats.
I mean, that's to be expected. I mean, after all, it's me you're dealing with.
Walks away.
She puts her finger on your chin and pushes you back so your head is facing her again. As she continues to get closer, her body being pressed against yours.
No.
No.
If this is due to the potion, you can't kiss me.
Why is that?
I do have something for you.
Oh.
A gift. And a show of my care for you. I do need a bit of room.
Yeah, she would stand back up. She doesn't sit down again, but she's just standing before you.
Alex just bows her head and holds the bag up to you.
Do you take the bag, Zara?
Yes, I do.
As you take the bag, do you open it?
Yes.
You open it and you see your childhood stuffed animal, Mr. Fang, in perfect condition. As if it was the same time as like the same time you got it. No marks. It still has the sewing in it, but it's more neatly cut off, so it's not trailing off with tape. It's your stuffed animal.
So Zora, who felt who was basically felt very in control, very smug about her. You see what can only be described as every emotion possible by a human being flash across her face in like the span of a few seconds.
Alex just stands up and puts a hand on your cheek. You're good at playing the game. But I'm a ninja. We invented it. And starts moving closer to you. I wanted to show you that I care about you, Zora. You're someone who matters to me. And this matters to you.
She looks back up to you.
You mean you
It's still very much us.
You mean you look down at her?
Down.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. I'm dumb.
She's small.
It's still like you still see like that sort of like basically this like a whole rampaging amount of emotion. Like you can kind of put together that she figured out you probably went through her room when we were at her house, but at the same time you fixed it. At the same, like it's just a lot of like I don't know how to feel right now. It's just like you've caught Zora off guard. As much as she likes to admit that that can never happen, basically. And she seems, for once in her life, rather speechless.
I also have something else for you. One final gift. Alex just reaches into a satchel and pulls out a familiar book.
Okay.
There it is.
So when you pulled out Mr. Fang, there was this conflict of emotion. When you pull out that book, there's a couple dominant emotions all of a sudden. One is fear. The other is seems to be something amounting to fury.
Fearful fury, you say?
Just put a finger to your lip. No. I didn't read it. In fact, I decided what would be best is to not read it. To not know everything about you from this. I just thought this was something you did to be yourself and to get your thoughts down in a place that felt safe. I thought you should have it. And it shouldn't be sitting in your room, a relic of the past, but maybe you should continue it, Zora.
She takes it
That way
from you.
you can remind yourself.
She reaches out, and if you allow her, she takes it from you with a shaking hand.
Mm-hmm.
She sets it down on like the desk next to her, placing Mr. Fang right on top of it. And then she looks back to you.
Alex, there's a shaky smile.
Are you still sitting or are you standing?
She's standing.
She
Yeah.
pushes you back into your chair. and sort of walks past you, a hand sort of like dragging along your shoulder. Wait here. And Zora goes upstairs. And when she returns, she is dressed in the kimono you bought for her. And then she slowly begins to make her way back to you.
I need this animated.
She, not straddling you in the same way. She sort of like, she tries to like share the seat with you in a way.
Mm-hmm.
It has been years since I have allowed someone to get close to me. My world was me and my mother. And when I allowed someone else to get close, I was hurt. It was petty. It was something that was unbecoming of me. A schoolyard crush, allowing it to rule my life. However, as she kind of puts a hand under your chin, would you like to be part of my world?
Is this a declaration of love or romance?
It could be. How do you want to take it?
I don't know if I can answer that yet, then. You don't
Why?
know enough about me and my desires, what I want.
I'd like to learn. And I can't help but feel like you don't want me to learn after all you've done for me. Even after I've been. She looks away slightly. Admittedly kind of a bitch.
I want to show you that people care, that I care, that I won't betray you, and you shouldn't consider doing that to me.
So is that a no then? You're here to make me learn, but not be part of it.
I'll be a part of your world. But if this is a declaration of romance and love, then I think that will take more time.
Nice.
After all, we are going to live a very long time. So, as somebody who has about 20 or so years on you, do you understand? I want you to not forget me, to not lose me. I want you to be a part of my family, the one I'm creating. But that comes with certain challenges. And I need to know that you're up to the task.
No challenge can overcome Zora Sadure.
I look forward to your efforts. Zora, I I wish to rebuild my clan. I wish to make a family of individuals powerful and willing to protect this world and grow stronger. This is something I've wanted for a long time, and I'm not going to compromise on it. And you don't seem like a person who enjoys compromise either.
No, as far as I'm concerned, if you have the power to make something yours, be it a goal or an item or what have you, I see no reason to not make it your own.
And that's why I want you part of that family. But I don't know if you'll be okay with what I desire. And the reason why I wanted to play this game with you, with the potion, was to prove to you that if I got it, I could love you and still say no to you. Not because I don't love you, but because I do. And if you got it, it was to prove to you that even if somebody had all the love in the world for me, I would protect them, but I would not bow for them.
I see.
I want you to think about this moving forward. And then ask me that question again. I'm going to... I'm going to stand up. I'm going to open my arms for a hug. May I?
You may.
She's going to hug you.
Zora will return the hug.
She just holds you tight and just goes, I don't wish to let go, but I must. You're not alone, Zora. And you never will be as long as I live.
I hope you can keep to that.
Don't let me die then.
Just don't stand in the way of a fireball, and you'll be fine.
That I can promise.
Good.
And I will take the tray and the cups. And I will leave Zora in her lab.
So, I'm gonna be real. That's gonna be a tough act to follow.
Yeah.
That was nice. I enjoyed this. Enjoyed this a lot. But no, you do so, Alex. You go up. Your heartbeat is still very intense from being in close proximity to the person that you are charmed to effectively love at this moment. But you know, it's not as intense as it was with Shilong because you did some stupid fuck shit last time.
I've done, like, Alex has done this a total of 3 times, and so she's very accustomed to the feeling of what love is.
Yeah, what this new
But
feeling
she-
is, so you understand how to control it, you know how to regulate it, so you don't fucking go crazy.
Even then, it doesn't get easier for her. It's painful each time to have to leave the person that she loves. But she's gonna go up to her room and she's probably going to meditate in a dark room staring at a candle. And that's gonna be her. She's gonna focus.
All right,
And just, that's her.
I got your message.
Can I get a...
Hmm?
Oh, unrelated to the message, can I get a quick scene with Zora?
Sure.
Zora, basically, I like to imagine Zora's, like, laboratory has, like, basically her cauldron in the middle of it.
Yeah, it's like around the cauldron. All your lab stuff is around the cauldron.
Yeah. Zora now sits, like, on the chair, just facing the cauldron, just watching the water boil.
Alright.
She pulls out the diary she was given. She pages through a couple pages, and she basically finds the basically when she got hurt
I see.
by a childhood crush. She kind of looks at the cauldron. She tears out that one page. This one page of, like, that probably had all her grief just written onto it. Just, like she probably, like, honest to God, like, drawn with hate, like, written with hate, written with, like, pain.
Yeah, you can very much tell by how, like, the pressure was on the pencil or pen. Spurts of ink on this page.
Many of the tear stains that have probably been left over. From probably still present after many years. And she tosses that one page into the cauldron to let it basically just dissolve in the water.
Alright. Phelan, what were you doing in those 3 days? How are you gonna help? How?
I don't think I can.
Holy shit! That was.
Unless we want to do that fucking that fucking
Are you gonna be training?
Eden interaction right now that we forgot to do that I realized earlier.
We could do that. We could do that outside.
Yeah, I figured.
It really
Like,
doesn't have any.
It,
like, I'm gonna be real. It amounts to, yeah, we have someone there, and then you probably would have asked who's there, and he would be like, I can't really explain. You'd have to see them yourself. They're big, though. They say.
Eden has a mother.
They have a figure that they go to when they go back to the Shifting Hells Feywild. Yes.
Oh, I see.
And if you want to go into more depth about that, we can do that outside the game, because there's actually a lot of lore implications involving you that I want to keep secret. Mainly.
Okay.
But, there is a shocking revelation, I will say, that he describes a woman that is near this huge thing, that reminds you of Tanith.
Oh, Tannis. Oh, Tannis.
Which would explain why, before, when you were banished, you saw them briefly when you were banished.
Did they see me at that time?
They did not.
Okay. Got it.
If you stayed there longer, they would have. But...
Okay.
But... Are you
also,
training?
I know where my home plane is now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Apparently I was born in the Feywild.
You were, but your heart... that is a good question. Your heart would be in this place now, but during that moment, very fluctuated during the heat of the moment of your self-discovery of killing Maver. Either way.
Or the thought of it, at least.
Yeah. The thought of killing Maver and being back in that place sort of brought you back mentally there.
I would like to have that conversation at a later point.
Yes. I will make sure we do that. We can do that tomorrow early, before you go to work. Is that
Oh,
possible?
damn.
Yes, I want to do it. I want to do it soon because it's actually very important.
All right. I will try to make that. Like, I will try my hardest.
If you can't, we'll do it later tonight. But fuck it. So, what are you doing during those 3 days before we go and break?
Nothing that can match up to what the fuck just
Do you
happened.
train? Just say something.
All right. So, one thing she does.
Yeah.
For 3 hours each day,
Okay.
she goes around the town.
Okay.
And she... Basically, what she's trying to do is make herself a known face.
Okay.
Integrate herself into the community to some extent.
3 hours each day?
She is taking Eden with her.
Okay.
And introducing him as... The real reason I wanted to ask about that was because I wanted to know if she would be okay to introduce him as her son or as her little brother.
Well, the thing is, Eden would say he doesn't know if he has a mom, but he has someone that he goes to.
Okay. Then she introduces him as her son or her little brother, depending on the topic.
Depending on the person.
So, we can leave it vague for now.
Alright.
And basically, what she's trying to do is integrate herself into the community. Because she's met people, Gray has introduced her to people, but she hasn't gone around and really kind of...
Did anything. I got you.
So, she wants...
Do you want to make me some checks?
Sure.
I want you
and
to
during this time,
yeah,
I will say before that, since she's trying to actively do charisma things, I will have enhanceability on.
Perfectly fine. What's the enhanceability for?
Advantage on.
No.
Check,
I want to know what it's. I want to know what it's called. Because they all have some weird fucking name. I'm sorry. It's my favorite part about enhanceability.
Eagle Splendor.
God, that sounds fucking fancy. Sorry, I just love. I love that about fucking.
Just fuck.
Fucking love that about enhanceability. I'm sorry.
I love the name.
So put it on yourself, and I want you to roll me 3 charisma checks.
Okay.
With a +2
there's
because you
no
have
effect
Eden.
tied to it.
There's no effect? Okay, roll them with advantage.
There's no effect tied to it.
I'll get that done later.
Okay. And with a +2 you said?
Yes, because Eden was there.
Okay.
He's
and
helping.
These are straight charisma.
Straight charisma, because I don't think there's need for... you're not performing anything, you're not lying, you're not trying to persuade them, you're just being a genuinely warming presence. So just a charisma check. I'm trying to introduce yourself into society. Right. Okay.
That is a 19.
Roll that 2 more times.
Alright, advantage, +2.
Yep.
18.
Yeah.
Advantage, +2.
Natural 20. Okay. So by the end of
That
the 3
is
days...
3, I believe, and I gain a devil dice.
Yes. You gain 2, I think, because of nat 20.
2.
So... By the end of the 3 days, a lot of people sort of... By the second day, a lot of people still remember you. But by the third day, people are like, "Oh, it's you! How are you doing?" And they very much wish to engage in conversation with you. There are people that remember you. If you would tell them your name, they remember you by the name you give them. Recently...
She tells them
Small
her name is Phelan.
Alright, they say, "Oh, exotic name. Is that your... Who's this boy with you?" And you say, "It's my...
It's my this.
It's my this." They're like, "Oh, that's nice. Is he going to the school?"
No, he's homeschooled.
Traditional. As they very much have a conversation with you. They seem to enjoy your presence. You're very much a warming figure of the community in Dorney. With that nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, there's still parts of the city people don't know you about, but the area around, like the general vicinity where you come from, people will recognize you, know you. the places you frequent. So yeah.
Yeah. All right. Then for 4 hours for each of those 3 days, she goes to the library, and for one of the days, she's actually going to research the creature that was spotted. Basically, she's going to be trying to research on Jason's case. I think his name is Jason.
Correct. His name's Jason. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
She's going to be trying to research on Jason's case, and with that, it will be enhanceability for intelligence.
All right.
God, 3 second level spell slots is great.
Oh yeah, but so yeah.
But the information she gathered, because I believe when she went to gather information, she'd gotten like a 26. She'd met 20.
Yeah. So the information you gathered, she basically compiles it again after going to the library, doing more research about what the possibilities of this thing could be. You compile it all together, and she says, "Give me a day to run this through, okay?
All right.
And I'll have
We'll
more
be here.
information." Yep. So she
Thank you.
As she hangs up.
And after that, Phelan. So that's 7 hours of the day. For the remaining time, she kind of.
Don't worry about.
I know. I'm not like counting hours. Like, oh, how much training do I do now? I'm just saying, like, for the rest of the day, she doesn't do anything.
All right. If that's the case, the next day.
And
early in the morning, next day, you get a phone call. Whoever answers it, probably a Majul, answers the phone. They say, "Phelan, for you."
No, thanks, Majul.
As
she will pick up.
As she says, "Hello. Actually, funny enough, we sent 2 of your hunters to that location where there has been more sightings of something similar."
Oh no.
I need them to kill Jason. Continue.
Oh no. And this is day 2. This is the day where they found him.
Yes.
Okay. Daz, quick approximation.
Hmm?
If I were to... Actually, no, conjure animals wouldn't last that long.
It will not.
No. An animal messenger... Okay, how long would animal messenger last? Because I have 4th level spells now. So I need to check that real quick.
I'm gonna pause while you check that. Alright.
Okay.
You send a message. Continue.
Alright, she sends a message to Shilong and Vincent. Specifically, she targets Shilong.
Alright.
Because he's the one with the most distinct features.
It's because no, just say it. It's fine. I can take it. Come on.
Robot.
Yeah, I do. It's a race thing. It's always a race thing with you people. God.
I thought they were gonna say because he's Asian.
It's always a race thing. Can't have shit.
She says, "Don't kill the beast. That is Jason. If possible, capture."
What about fucking Asians?
Oh, not yet. Not yet.
Not yet? Oh, okay.
Got racist in chat.
Yes. Like, yourself included. Yes.
We're recording, guys. Don't out yourselves like this. God damn.
Okay. Listen. Everybody's a little racist sometimes, alright?
Yeah,
it's just how
you're gonna get canceled. Don't do this right now.
Okay. Alright. Right, listen.
So how are we?
Let me say it, alright, for the record. Let me put this for the
You might regret this in the future. How about we stop and think about our actions?
I'm
No. No. For the record, right? We could put this out there. I
Yep.
Yes,
say it.
perfectly fine. All right, saying.
All right. What do you say?
Okay. Don't kill the beast. It's Jason, the man we met at the park in Wilmark. If possible, capture him. If not, be aware.
All right. I assume it's an animal, or what type of animal do you summon?
Specifically, she goes out and finds a fast bird.
Okay, a fast bird. You do your best to find a bird that can keep up and go. Seems pretty fast. I'm not going to go into the description of what type of bird it is because it doesn't matter. Because I already know when it's going to get there. And it's going to get there relatively soon. Probably going to change the distance to fucking something eligible. But either way. You fucking go. And it fucking flies off.
Thank you, little birdie. I
lot
hope
of,
you
there's
make
a lot
it
of
in time.
fucking. There's a lot of fucking, you know.
Not
I'm
enough
saying.
to my liking, though. Moving on. Do you do anything else?
Yeah. That day, she goes to the library. Well, she continues her escapades with, our boy, Eden, and then she goes to the library, and actually asks, what was her name? The girl who has a crush on,
Ruth?
Gray.
Oh, Natasha?
Oh,
Gotcha.
Natasha.
Yeah, Natasha. She... Did I hear someone say Brittany?
No.
Continue. Natasha.
It's not that. No, she actually, Actually, she would ask Alex first. If she can find her.
You can.
You can.
Okay. Then she
You
calls
can. You
out.
can. You can call for Alex.
Yeah, she, while in the house after looking around for like 5 minutes, she's like, what am I doing?
Oh my god.
Hey, Alex?
I love how people have just come to accept. Wait, what am I?
Oh yeah, the thing is, the last time this happened, like in-game, over a month ago, she spent like 5 minutes looking for you, and then she was like, fucking, alright, Alex.
But either way, you call.
Nothing strange.
You call, and Alex
Like,
appears
two
coming down
minutes later.
Seems
Alex
to be like coming down the stairs, like she was always upstairs, even though you checked upstairs, and you
Like-
know for a fact she wasn't upstairs.
2 minutes later, she's just coming down the stairs. It's like, oh, you called.
You know, I think you're improving.
Either way.
That's kind of terrifying.
What did
Go
you
on.
need?
You mind helping me study at the library? I picked up some medical journals there last time, but I was having a bit of trouble on my own.
Why do we need to go to the library for that? We have a table and a radio upstairs.
Completely ignore the fact that Chiro just had a massive brain fart and said she took them out, but totally forgot that she took them out. That cool, Daz? If she took them out?
Alright.
Alex just, brings out her medical journal. It's like, and heads upstairs. Turns on the radio to something that, that might be helpful. If not, then it'll just be background noise, and I can help her study.
Alright.
Or rather, actually, wait. That requires medicine, correct?
Yes.
I can't help you study. I can study with you.
Yep.
That's fine then.
Like, I don't have proficiency,
Someone to
but I
bounce
can.
ideas off of is basically the idea here.
You do so.
Which, since you're studying it, might be helpful.
Yeah.
For you and for me.
I don't believe there's any mechanical benefit to this, but yes, we are able to help basically help each other study.
There is no mechanical benefit that you're aware of, but you guys look over the journals.
Yeah.
And Phelan. So that's me training for the medic feat.
We should say
For
that.
me. And for me, I'm not training for the medic feat. I'm just trying to get proficiency, man.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Hours and then rolls for your end. You can roll after game, Alex, if you want.
Okay. And after that, Alex goes back to Skulker training, so what I want to do probably won't happen.
I don't know what you're talking
after that,
about.
she does go out and she actually does call for Alex again. Well, before Alex leaves, she goes like,
I thought while you were outside, you called for Alex. Because that would have worked, because I was about to go and start stalking you.
okay, then I guess while I'm outside, I call for Alex.
Alright.
Just jogging down, like, an alley. Yeah.
Okay.
What do you need?
You free right now? She sort of draws her sword and kind of just holds it off to the side while looking at you.
I'm not dressed for this right now, but pulls out knife. Yeah.
So you're what are you doing?
I can fix your clothes after. This is training for the sword saint feat.
Alright.
Yeah. She's kind of gonna be leaning into this a bit. I don't imagine we have the most time here.
Oh,
But-
considering
Considering how active I've been for that day.
considering how much you've packed in, how much things you're doing, not a lot.
Yeah.
I've been fairly focused on this feat, so I'm hoping I get it. It's like I'm not really dressed for this right now, but yeah, I can give you like it's probably not gonna be a lot out of my day. It's gonna be like a quick little thing, and then I can go back to stalking.
You also want to remind you, Cher, you have another day.
Yep.
Okay.
It's gonna be the same thing tomorrow.
Alright. So, if you guys are just going to be sparring, probably...
I spar with her for like 2 hours
All
tops, and I'm like,
Yeah.
and then at the moment, like, oh yeah, we're taking a break. She looks over to Alex. Alex?
But,
I guess I'll fix your clothes later tonight then.
but if that's everything you're doing on that day, and you're doing the same thing again the next day?
Yes.
Okay. So, medic, and then sword saint.
She spends a bit less time actually socializing with the townspeople that day. Probably like an hour and a half.
Alright. But if it's essentially the same thing, we'll say... I'll get you the hours on how many of those, unless you have exact hours. Because
I have
the Sword Saint, you have them?
Well,
yeah.
All right. They're in your notes on your thing, right?
Yeah, they're also in my personal notes section.
All right. If that's the case,
there's
we're gonna go on another break.
also only So much you can do in one day. Remember
Yeah.
that you have a day that your training in a day is split into whether you use half the day for a thing or a full day for the thing.
Yes.
I'm saying that for Chira.
Yeah, so half days on that one is going to be half for the medic and half for the sword saint, is what I'm assuming, because that's the only way that would work. So, if you're doing that, have that down. Remember, you also need 8 hours of sleep, so keep that into account. If that's the count, we're going to go on break. We're then going to come back. Alright? We're going to go with Shilong and Vincent on their third day, because that day is probably going to take up the rest of the session. Alright?
I'm just glad I sent that bird in the morning. I really hope it makes sense.
Either way. And we're on break. So boys, we're back. We're gonna deal with the boys Shilong and Vincent. Shilong does not seem happy with Vincent for some reason. I wonder why. Probably some stupid reason.
Alright, and I get to explain.
Alright. The marks on my body, they're there from a curse a demon put on my bloodline.
Always demons. Not like angels, elementals.
And to quote a doctor I went to see, my skin is like paper. My blood is clotted, and it would eventually stop my heart by the time I turned 30. And this is only a recent development. But it turns out the more I use my abilities, I feel like I'm slowly killing myself.
So, you thought, in all your great wisdom, to continue using your abilities.
Sheila, do you remember the fights we dealt with? Maver, Ashfield?
I remember.
So, here's a neat little thing with one of my abilities. How I speed up. For me, everything is in slow motion. So I had to stand there and watch as that explosion went off, taking you down, saw Eliora die, and then I had to watch the angel impale you. So, was it a smart idea to keep using my abilities? No, and I've been told as much by Phelan. But am I going to stop?
Vincent, I'm not asking you to stop. That's not what I'm getting at here.
Then please explain to me.
You found a weakness within yourself. As you just saw right now. Vincent, I'm not asking you to stop altogether because I know you. I know what you're gonna have to do. And I know me telling you, hey, stop what you're doing right now, isn't gonna stop you at all. Because I know who you have to save and who you have to kill. Vincent, all I'm asking for is a little honesty so that we can help you.
Okay. Then while we're on the topic of honesty, after we get this dealt with and get to see Nicholas over in Ignis Point, I'm going to be heading to the capital.
Capital.
Because that's where my sister is.
You take anyone, or are you just going alone?
I was going to ask whenever we got back. But the fact that I haven't seen her in 12 years now. And don't get me wrong, I trust the people back there, but especially with how Alex can be, I don't want to bring that. I don't want to
You
bring
don't-
that to her.
You don't want to bring that part of your life to her, or at least.
If I have to suffer to keep her and my mother away from all this, I'll do it in a heartbeat.
Vincent,
Sure, you have people that you do the same for.
I understand. Vincent, yeah, I'm alright letting you go out on yourself. You're a man now, and a man has to make his own decisions and live with them. But I also promised you to keep you safe.
Yeah,
And a man has to keep his word. So, Vincent, you can go on your trip. Go by yourself. But you have to promise me something.
what would that be?
That when you go on your trip, afterwards, I want you to be actively looking for a way to save yourself. Hell, even dampening that heart bit.
It's actually funny you bring that up. You know the information we got from Zora's father?
Hmm?
About the Hellgate that would be possibly opening up tied to the Void Hells.
Ah, yes, that lovely time.
So I have either two options when it comes to that, because I believe that's my best chance at dealing with this.
Hmm?
That is either to take the risk that the demon would eventually come through the Hellgate and deal with it here, or I go to the Void Hells through it and deal with it there.
Ah, very smart plan. Very smart plan.
I didn't say it was smart.
Hmm.
I said those are my options, as far as I'm aware. And
No.
I did tell Phelan that I was looking for a third way, but
Imagine
knew.
she took it well.
if I told her the truth, that she would think less.
There is no third option, is there? I was needed. He said, "Give me a sec." You and me right now. Hey Ben. Oh, wow. Huh. Very interesting.
Well, you know, pause. Oh, they're back.
He's back. He's back. I'm paused.
Yeah, I'm paused.
But yeah. So Tion says, "There is no third option, is there?"
Not that I'm aware of.
Hmm.
I've been speaking with an old friend in Bloodhound.
Hmm.
Those are the options that she gave me.
Vincent, I want you to understand. We care about you. You're like I don't know, like a little brother that I never knew I wanted.
Funny that, because you're probably the person I look up to the most.
Don't get me wrong. You're also an overcaring idiot, but that's why I like you. your life has already dealt you a bad hand, but you haven't given up yet. You gotten close, but you just need a good smack to wake up.
Here's the worst of it. What happened back there with me locking up? That was a first.
Yeah.
I feel like the stronger I get, the worse things are going to get.
Vincent, the more I notice with you and your powers, you're definitely one of the strongest people I've met. But now I'm slowly realizing your powers are coming at a cost. There are other methods of fighting that I hope you look into.
I've been considering it.
And perhaps those will have less dreadful effects on your body. I wouldn't want you to suddenly just freeze up in combat. Again, what if you decide to go through the void hells? Are you just gonna go at it alone, or will you let us help you?
From what I was told, to enter the void hells is to believe you are nothing, to be used as something.
I see.
So the time I spent with Caleb was as bad of a joke as this might be. Good practice.
Then I guess you're really the only one who can answer, huh?
If any of you could do that, I would. That is not something I would want on anyone.
That's depressing.
Story of my life.
Hey, if it turns out you don't need to go through that hell, I would help you in a heartbeat.
I'd be counting on it.
And who knows? Just like he puts a hand up to lift you up.
I'll take it.
But by the time that Hellgate does even open up, maybe we'll come up a plan to lure that demon out.
Yeah.
Information's a hell of a thing, and you could really use Zora's help on it.
Yeah. Definitely something I'll run by her.
And also, well, I do enjoy you and me hanging out. Oh, I want you to talk with Zora about this. Give her some details. Not all. You don't need to share everything. I'm just asking you to give her some details. The reason why I'm saying this is because Zora is very smart. If she can help you come up with a way to lure this demon out, or even find out what this demon exactly is, then the risk of you having to actually go in there by yourself in hell and coming back out from hell becomes a lot more manageable, if you get my drift. And hey, you and Zora need to talk more anyway. He probably thinks you're terrifying. But it's also because she's like the most normal and egocentric person in the party.
I don't know. You're a close second when it comes to ego.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm completely humble.
I'm gonna roll some real quick.
And after you roll, I'm going to ask a question.
Okay. He says under his breath, so this was like to have a good father figure.
Now,
Hey, that's what you think. What's up?
I didn't understand a word you said, but I'm going to ask.
Just go.
Alright, I'm going to ask. So what are you guys doing? Where are you going? Are you going to anywhere? Are you going back home?
Geelong will say. And this will answer that. That thing's probably long gone at this point. Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Let's head back. Let's head back to town. See if we can collect any information there. And probably rest. We've been going full stop for a bit.
All right. Yeah. Guess that's the plan.
You going to Mediza?
Yeah.
Gonna get some sleep? Alright.
Yeah.
Mm.
And
So, go back.
ask around.
Alright. Go back to Mediza, you get some rest. And the third day, fully third day, you wake up, you go to ask around. Once again, perception, investigation, survival.
Okay.
Perception. This town's not actually real.
This is all a dream.
God damn it!
Not again!
Perception, investigation.
Oh, wow.
All we needed was a talk.
I was about to say.
Well.
Oh, there we go. There it is.
There it
Okay,
is.
there it is.
It's all above 10.
It's all above 12, actually. It's all
No,
above
he's right.
12.
He's right.
So,
It's all above 12. That's actually good.
as you guys are, having a conversation and talking, coincidentally enough, Shilong, you do see the bird that Phelan sent out to you as it lands near you and basically verbatim says the words that she said to the bird to give to you. As you are, listening to this, Vincent, you, funny enough, you ask around town about, the sightings and such. A woman walks up and says, "Yeah, no, I saw it." She says, flat out.
Got nightmares. Scarred for life. Forever.
What the fuck? As you see, give me a hot moment.
Do they see a modern witch?
No,
Mm.
they don't.
Oh
They
my god, I
Oh my
had
God.
a feeling.
They don't see a modern witch.
So this is the one that came up to me?
Yeah, no, as you were talking to a group of people, she says,
That's what you're saying. While Shilong is busy away, you meet this person.
well, Shilong's nearby. They're close by. They're not far away from each other. But, essentially, she says, "Yeah, no, it was this thing. I was out at night doing things, and it was running into an area. It ran into abandoned, fucking farmhouse in the forest. I go to the forest lake sometimes, to fish.
Uh-huh.
And I saw it,
You don't...
Wait, hasn't Vincent seen her before?
I saw you walking out with her, yeah.
Yeah.
Just
She didn't see Vincent at all.
no. Do you know a tall guy, kind of prone to hats, trench coats? That's the fight pit a while back.
She slightly backs up, thinking you're a cop. Because she was in the
I saw
newspaper.
you leave. I saw you leave with my friend. Yes.
Oh, thank God. Wait, leave where?
The fight pit.
Oh. You know each other?
Yeah, we also work together.
Oh. You didn't tell me you had... Well, you did. But I didn't know they were... Looks you up and down. Young.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
As Shilong, you get the message.
You just hear fuck from Geelong.
Shilong.
Oh, yep.
Got a message. This is complicated things like 10 million%.
As you walk up.
Oh, hey, Nora.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Nora.
Hi,
What are you doing here?
Oh, I was in the neighborhood doing my thing.
Ah, I see.
He claims to have seen who we're after.
Yeah, she's in the... They were in the fucking forest. Near the pond area.
Well, I figured it out. Did I say this for you? He just like looks at it. Just like looks at. It's fine. Well, I figured out who our multi-eyed dog friend actually is.
Okay, thank God
Yeah.
I wasn't having a nervous breakdown. It's real? She said.
Yeah, no. It's also a person.
Huh?
Oh, right. Good. I always forget you don't know a lot of things.
I keep to my own bubble, yes? She says.
Some people can be shifted. You ever heard of, like, a werewolf before?
Oh, yeah, like in those stories.
Yeah, like that.
Oh.
So, yeah, but we ran into this guy a while ago. He seemed nice enough, but I didn't realize he was actually, a wolf.
You know the guy?
Yeah. Seemed like he was going through some stuff.
Well,
Great. No, great. Now I gotta figure out how to solve this.
she claps her hands. I know exactly the person to help us with this. He gives me all my gear and gadgets and stuff for my job. She looks at Vincent.
Yeah, yes, your motorcycling job, right?
Yes.
Do I believe
So
them?
conspicuous, lady. Lady, you are so conspicuous.
Can I roll?
Sure. Do you believe it? Yes, of course. She has a motorcycle gear on. She has the gloves and stuff. Probably just a motorcyclist.
But yeah, what's your friend's name?
He goes by Silver Bull. He's in Ignis Point.
Silverbell.
Oh my fucking God.
Fucking Nick.
Alright,
He pulls out a dagger that seems to be more like a scimitar, and she's like, she pulls like a handle and it retracts, and it looks like it's a scimitar that has this weird, shining edge to it. She's like,
And pull out my dagger.
very similar, but hers is a scimitar.
Yeah, just like, I
Oh,
swear to God, if
you
it's
make.
him.
Oh, you got stuff from him too. As she sort of raises the back of the dagger, looking at the bottom of where the pommel will be, as you see the S, what seems to be an insignia of a bull with an N in the center of the horn.
Oh, what are the odds?
If anyone knows what the heck's going on with this guy, it's him. Besides, he owes me one. I saved his life.
What? Well, that could be very useful. You could come along with us if you want.
Really?
Yeah.
Sure.
Help us out enough, and I'll figure my portion of the reward.
Oh, there's money? I mean, if you need my help, of course.
Oh, you're that type of person.
What? What's that supposed to mean?
I thought it was pretty clear.
Fucking kids. No respect.
He kind of looks at her, just and wonders to himself, "How old are you?"
You never asked, and you're not allowed.
How do you two know each other?
Oh,
Do you ask a woman her age?
I accidentally ran him
Elon
over.
thinks
I accidentally ran him over with my motorcycle. As she walks her motorcycle, and never brings up the conversation.
Really annoying. It was, you remember, it was around that time where I decided to, take a little break from you guys, and go on my own for a bit. After she ran me over with the motorcycle, that I dodged out the way.
Dodge out the way. Sure.
Hold on. Was she with you when you were in the paper?
She prepares to slink away.
Lady, you stay there.
She only sort of sighs and just and then starts to laugh.
She seems.
Don't have to worry. He's cool.
Oh.
I also just like seeing you squirm for a bit since it was funny.
She throws a rock at you.
I catch the rock.
Whatever.
Vincent is going to make his own assumptions on these two.
I don't know, Vincent. What you were saying? You said on the ride over here.
Yes,
You said on the ride over here. Yeah, I was about to say you were over here like, oh, Alex and Shilong,
And now we're seeing these two and how natural they look. It's like,
Can you be mom? Sorry.
Another jumps on the ship.
Fucking Shilong and Alex out here, dude. Either way.
But
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Just as he's just let's have this talk a bit more secure, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I was actually about to leave. So, we could get coffee first and then leave. Or we can get, what is in this town, she says. I've only been here for one night. So...
Yeah. How about this? Let's make our way to it's Ignis Point where he is, right?
Yes.
Let's make our way there. Try and save on time.
All right.
Because I do have somewhere to be, and eventually I have to go back to that fight pit again because I got a match coming up soon.
Ooh. Well, I'll be rooting for you.
You better. Or I was gonna be pissed.
Yeah, it would be fun to see your ass handed to you, though, as she gets on her motorcycle.
Like that will ever happen.
As she gets on her motorcycle, and she waits for you.
Yeah, just all right, Vincent, let's get in the car. You can sleep a bit on the way.
Vincent out here I see. So this is what it looks like to have a functional relationship, a friendship. A functional relationship. A functional relationship.
They're flirting.
But if you guys get on the motorcycle and go, it takes 4 hours to get to Ignis Point. I'm so happy I got to introduce Nora again. I love
Just
her.
love-
with you.
I just love the the thing that like really fucked me up for a bit, just like it's what Wolf said, and I was just like, oh shit, oh this like never happened with one of my characters.
Wait, what?
How he views Shilong.
Oh, the father figure.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, no, Shilon's a dad, dude. He's old too. Old.
Like 29. What the fuck?
29. You mean 929? Got him. Anyway. Also, you're very wise. I just want you to know that.
I have good wisdom, alright? I'm a monk. Leave me alone.
But yeah. Getting to Ignis Point, I do need a driving check. And I'll also roll one for Nora as well. Because she is in the area. Because
Driving check.
very populated.
What?
I'll just
23.
I'll just roll her save.
Taking notes. Taking notes.
What?
At 20. As you guys do very well, but you sort of get stuck in traffic very easily, and she's like, watch this. And she swerves between the cars and sort of waves at you, saying, I'll meet you at the front, slowpoke. As
If I wasn't in this car right now.
as you eventually get to Ignis Point's gates, as she's sort of like whistling, waiting at the front. Oh wow, you took so long.
Well, you know, I was trying to follow the roads legally, so I wouldn't pay too much attention to myself.
Oh, you're boring. She begins to laugh.
And you're overexcitable.
Well, you know. She's like, yeah, whatever. Anyway, and she sort of gets back on her motorcycle and begins to drive on the road to where the Hunters Commons is. The one that you saw.
The Devil's Deal.
Exactly. As you get there, as you get to the Devil's Deal, you open it, she opens the door, and there's actually a lot of people just talking and chattering, saying, and then I found this one thing, and it's very much a traditional D&D tavern, but modern day-esque, in like a bar, a very fancy, like, so, if anyone's here's played DMC, wait, no, it's not, it's like DMC3's stripper fucking level, but imagine DMC3's stripper level with the Bayonetta's bar.
Oh, sweet, there's a strip. Fuck.
Well, there is a pole there. Yes, there is a pole there. It's just that there's no one dancing.
Somebody needs to bring me here.
Elon will whistle, and you're just like, this place got an upgrade.
Oh yeah, it recently just got, up and running again. My dad used to come here all the time. As she mentions her dad, she's sort of like, anyway. As she goes to the front, as a big tall dude, which you Shilong immediately know to be let me read. Immediately know to be a fucking bugbear.
Hey, it's been a bit since I seen one of these.
As he stands up and he's like, Nora! Oh, it's been so long! And she's like, yeah! Henry, how you doing? He's like, doing good! Work's happening!
Meanwhile, Vincent's just like, what the fuck?
What?
Sorry, that voice. I'm done.
You killed the man today.
I did it.
Oh, God.
As she's like,
Hey, you guys.
hey, you guys! As he says, oh, you looking for Nick again? She says, yeah, you know where he is? He's like, he's in the back, working on some whatever. I can ring him up and tell him you're here. He's like, and Nora says, no, he owes me. I'll go there myself. As she gestures for all of you, and Henry sees both of you. He's like, hey, welcome.
Hey, big man.
As he sort of, he's going to attempt to grapple hug you. Both. Do you fight
Wait,
it?
Wolf?
No, both. Both of you.
Oh, okay. I says okay. Yeah, sure. Go. I don't fight it.
Yep, he just goes in and just picks you up, sways you back and forth, like, good to have people here at the Devil's Deal.
Good to have such nice, friendly people.
God damn it!
Oh. You're dying over there, aren't you? Whew. But yeah, he lets you go and it goes back to where he was sitting. As you do notice, there are a bunch of normal people here, Shilong. And Vincent, you can also tell there's some people that don't seem to be hunters here, but they're playing, poker and such. And it seems like this Hunter Commons is working as both a Hunter's Commons and a casino to get in double the revenue, like a fucking gambling city should.
Yeah.
Considering that there's a bugbear here.
You do notice that the normal people on the table, they're being played with by Succubus and Incubus, who are charming them, if it makes any difference.
Okay. So they're probably seeing, it's maybe the same thing with Zora's mom. They're probably seeing something else, you know?
Yeah. Which brings a question to your mind. Maybe this is something very similar. But you do go to the back with Nora. As you see Nicholas, you hear some commotion in the back, Shilong. As Zora kicks down the door, or Nora kicks down the door. Zora and Nora. Huh. I didn't think of this.
They're twin sisters!
Oh my god! Oh no. Kicks down the door, and you are greeted with a scene of Nicholas being straddled by a succubus. As he's like, yes, work. As he sees Nora, he's like, what the fuck are you doing? Do people not knock anymore? As the succubus run past both of you. As Nora says, we need help. As Nicholas is like, what the? I was in the middle of some very important work. As he looks and sees.
Hey, Nick.
Yes, he looks and sees. Oh shit. Hi. What are you doing here?
We need your help on certain things, and also to check out the new place.
Yes. I see. So you know each other?
Yeah. I know people.
Has she gotten you killed yet? As he stands up and puts back on his jumpsuit.
Not as of yet. Though she could be plotting my murder.
Careful with that one, then. As she sort of sticks her tongue out at him. He says, so, what exactly do you want?
We got a little situation over here. We know this guy. Seemed like a normal guy. And then he turned in. But then we found out he can turn into a wolf with multiple eyes on himself.
Well, it's not my fault. You guys don't meet him every time, and I forget how his voice is. It happens. Dick.
No. I just like this is just like he has the secret auto tuning thing.
Every time we meet him,
No. His
his
voice
voice is
changes
just changed.
depending on the region he's in.
Yo, fair enough. Hey, fuck you. It's not my fault you guys don't fucking go to the guy.
No, I love it. In fact, I think it's funnier this way.
Fuck you. Don't bring attention to it, you stupid. Now I'm self-conscious of my voice acting. I'll never do another voice again. Never
That's
again.
a lie.
Sorry, Henry. You're going back to being normal. Anyway. Nick says, so what's up?
But yeah, Shilong basically explains the situation to him.
Alright. He will roll a check for himself. Alright, open your sheet, buddy. Open your sheet. I know it's been a long time. Dusting off the rust and cobwebs. I know, it's been a bit. So he's going to roll Arcana. And he's gonna flash of genius, because why wouldn't he?
Oh no, he's flashing his genius to us.
Yes.
No, he was flashing his genius to that succubus.
Also, I love when it's like I was in the middle of I was in the middle of something. Yeah, we can see. Or it's or when Shilong was like, yeah, we have a little problem over here. It's like I have a little problem down here.
I got a little problem that needs resolving.
I mean a big problem. Big problem.
Big. It's big.
That's a massive
A
problem.
big, massive problem that needs resolving.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, are you that insecure, buddy?
No.
No.
Oh,
No?
okay.
So
Sorry.
curious, huh?
Very curious. Anyway, he thinks about it for a bit.
Looks to his sister? No, his cousin.
Leave the man alone, alright? He's trying his best.
Doing his hardest. He says, I see. Sounds like an alien. He says just flat out.
An alien.
Yes.
Do I want to elaborate on that, or is it just an alien?
Well, there are different types of aliens. Well, there's the squids.
Oh god,
As Nora's like, huh?
Oh,
Not the only one going, huh?
You know,
No.
the funny thing, the person from back from D&D times is the one who that actually is like a fuck to.
fuck. Aberrations.
Yes,
we used
that's
to
the
call
word.
them a while ago.
Oh, that's the scientific terms of something that is amorphous and crazy. A lot of things from the void hells actually count as that as well.
You don't say.
Yeah. So whatever this thing is, it's probably an alien. It has multiple eyes, you say?
Yeah.
So we tried blinding it?
No, not yet. But it seems to be when I was trying to go for its pressure points and also trying to go for the eyes, it seemed to be immune to it.
Was his eyes open?
Yeah.
Try blinding it.
All right.
Do you have anything that can help with that?
I might. Wait, this is perfect. How's this sound? I help you with this, and you will help me with capturing something that I've been wanting to get for a very long time.
What's that?
It'll be something, as he points to Vincent's concealed devil arm. It'll be something to help me upgrade that thing, make it better. Considering how things are changing, I need to go back to where my master left his shit. I need to go to the Crete.
Okay. I think I can wait for him now.
Yeah. If I have the Crete, I can simultaneously teleport any point in the city. or in the Quinquade Coast that has a marker.
If you do manage to figure that out, can I also get that?
Do you have money for that?
That's fair.
Get money for that, and I'll give it to you. But yes, I can easily make you a device to blind the thing. If it is an alien, and if it is a thing that's possessing a man, then he must have a reason for it. Or the alien must have a reason for possessing the man in some fashion.
I will say that alien, when we tried to fight it, didn't seem interested in fighting at all, even though it seemed to be capable of it.
So it's going somewhere. Interesting. Well, if it's, as you say, and its eyes are constantly moving, and it seems to be translucent and avoiding most things while its eyes are open, I'll create a multi-directional flashbang to fuck it up, as to speak.
Sounds like a pretty good deal.
Alright. Now give me, like... fuck. How long do I have? How fast do you need this thing? He says.
We don't need this done today. We can handle this at a later date. But sooner the better. This thing moves fast.
Alright. I'll get this to you done in 4 hours then.
Alright.
Just enjoy Ignis Point until then. Keep Terra. As he says Terra, he closes his mouth as Nora looks at him like. Keep Nora out of trouble.
Sure.
Alright. You have fun.
You can get to work.
As he stretches, he's like, also, could you tell those girls to wait for me in like 4 hours if they're nearby? Please?
He puts like a hand on his shoulder. Sure we can, stud.
Thank you. As he goes back to working. You have 4 hours to deal with whatever is going on. And you have 4 hours to just fuck around. Which...
Go look at Nora.
I'm gonna pause for that.
Do you have a phone?
Oh, real quick. So... Quick recap. I did unpause it when you guys got back. But... they got a blue orb. Went back to Nick. Talking to Nick. Got a disco ball bomb to throw at the Weeping Wolf. And you asked Nick if he has a phone?
Yes.
He gestures to the counter. He's like, yes, we have a phone. Do you need to use it?
Use it?
Go for it.
I'm going to... Basically, I'm going to call the house and tell them... Actually, do we want them to meet us here? Or... What's the plan?
The problem with that is Zora has her own fucking photo shoot.
Fuck, you're right.
Nick says, that's not going to be a real problem. You can come to me after whatever you need to do is done. I will... I can keep an eye on the kid if you get him. You know.
Yeah. Thanks for all your help, Nick.
Yes, don't fucking forget that you have to come back here and do it. You're not gonna forget.
I know.
That took a lot of time.
We're not gonna fuck you over.
Alright. Consider I'm gonna be a fucking handy whatever the fuck when I get the Crete so I can fix your shit. There's a lot of fucking crazy things happening in the world right now. You know
I'm
that,
sure
right?
those succubi will keep you busy.
No. Well, yes, they definitely. But that's not the point. That's not the thing I'm getting at here.
I get you.
I get it.
There are things happening. I was able to leave the train. That's not supposed to happen.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Look, our statue sort of just left.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, things are bad. He said it's just flat out.
Well, focus on the bright side. Stuff happens when it happens, okay?
Oh, fuck.
Trust me, trust me, change happens a lot.
Yeah.
Gestures to face.
I mean to ask you about that, by the way.
Hmm?
You know what you are, right?
Warforge.
He sort of looks at you, he's like, are you serious? Well. This is actually perfect. Get the Crete, and I'll be able to tell you exactly what the fuck's going on. How's that sound?
You know, I would really like that to be, revealed now, but,
Well, long story short of it, you're not a Warforged. He gives you a thumbs up. Well, you are, but you're... It's complicated.
Yeah, my whole life's complicated, Nick.
Don't fucking sass me.
Listen, alright? Things change a lot with me.
Well, not necessarily. Yes and no. Listen. Whatever you think you are, you're not. And that's fine. Because, we are who we choose to be, etc., etc.
Nick. I used to look like you a bit like a couple of years ago. So
Deadass.
Months actually. In your perspective, months.
Months ago. Yeah. Just like, yes, dead ass.
I've never seen the Diablos work like that. That's weird.
Diablos. What?
Anyway, I gotta go.
Would I have ever heard that term?
No. You've never heard that.
Good. Great. No, I'm a Diablos. Whatever the fuck he said.
Nora's just like, y'all are weird.
Nora, if I were to tell you my my whole story,
we don't have the time.
yeah, whatever.
Oh, you didn't tell me all about yourself the first time.
Please.
Anyway, so we going?
Yeah.
Go on.
Are you not gonna call your friends and tell them what's up?
I don't. Yeah, I'll call them, give them the information on what's happening. Fucking shite.
We'll head over after the model stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you get to meet.
So, wait, hold on. That's on day. That's
tomorrow.
On
that's Friday.
This is the third day.
Yeah, this is Thursday.
That's the third day.
Also, I
Right,
don't
that's-
mention Nora.
Okay, so on the third day, you go to do that. All of a sudden, a shadow goes goes in the room, picks up the phone. Shh. I'm hiding. He just calls, goes and picks it up. Just, hi.
I feel like this is.
It's just like looks around, like,
Alex?
hurry up. Yeah, it's me. Hurry up. Say what you have to say. Hey, one of them is gonna be on their way any moment now.
I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, blah.
Blah. Just. All right. Well. All right. So Ignis Point. Shit, she's coming up.
I'll be.
Just hide behind like the counter.
Yeah.
He looks at the phone, looks at Shilong, and puts the phone back. Just
Hello? Oh.
all I heard from Daz was, eh.
Yeah, and then you hang up.
As in they was hung up.
Yeah, dial tone.
Oh, okay.
Just looks to you and
I found the image of you hanging up right as you hear "hello" from the phone. Hilarious. Like from
All of a sudden, Phelan goes to turn on the lights because she doesn't have dark vision. It's like there's just like Alex behind the counter.
She just looks at Alex like,
Oh, you don't see her.
oh, then
Just like
Yeah,
the light,
basically
just out of your peripheral vision, turns on the light, she's there, turns off the light, she's gone again. But yeah, see.
so does Alex tell us about this?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
What do
I
you-
don't tell you guys right away. Wait, going on back to the boys.
The information
Yeah.
gets through.
But yeah, just chilling. Is like, oh yeah, that means you get to meet the others, Nora.
Oh, cool. There's more of you guys?
Yeah. Alex, Zora, and Phelan.
Her eyebrow raises and sort of like in a weird twitch
And
motion.
then he whispers, Phelan's his girlfriend.
3 girls, 2 boys.
What was that? What was that, Sheila?
No, I said it in whisper.
Roll, bitch!
Would he eavesdrop, Wolf? This doesn't sound like a Vincent thing to do, you know?
The assassin.
Are you trying to hide it?
Yes.
Roll, bitch.
25.
Oh, you rolled.
He did. He rolled.
All right. Wolf. Wait, hold on, Wolf. Are you
It's fucking wild.
gonna?
You gonna trying to hear it? Trying to listen in?
Wolf?
Silence is not confirmation.
Down, dine. That's it.
Oh, he died?
Give me a sec.
Alright.
But yeah, he's just like, it's like his girlfriend.
Oh.
I can hear now.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll that perception unless if you're trying to hear.
He wouldn't be.
Alright, there you go.
He wouldn't. Damn it.
No.
He says.
Uh,
So you say that he looks at her, Vincent. He says, she nods and she's like, "Ah, I see, Playboy." What about-
Excuse me?
And she looks at you. Sheila. What about you?
me?
Yeah.
I'm single.
You don't say. Well, I mean,
Yep.
it makes sense. You're very brash and crude. Then she gets up and begins to walk toward the door.
Oh, this coming from you.
Yep, come from me, which means it hurts even more.
Oh, really?
As I assume you guys march out after her. As we're gonna end off there for today. We've been playing. It's 12.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys are.
+5.
Oh, jeez. But yeah, no, good session back. I had a lot of fun. Dragon,
Oh,
if you're
yeah.
awake, I'm sorry. You're probably tired, my
Uh,
boy.
It happens every PMC session.
Yeah.
I love Nora and Shilong.
Oh.
I
They are
Single,
I-
you say?
listen. All right. Alex, listen. Shilong just has to try, but he's not going to. So it's not gonna happen.
That's what Nora's there for. Nora's gonna pick
Yep.
up the pieces, baby.
Nora's going to try for him.
Yep, Nora's gonna be
You
like,
know?
hey, so want to go out? Like go out to the beach.
That's the problem.
You want to go out to the beach?
Yep,
Just
so
like-
hard.
Oh yeah, no.
I'm out here like we shall see.
Shilong is Batman, Nora's Catwoman. But if they actually try, like, if they were, not afraid to show what they were actually like, there was no, like, mask. So, So I hope you
What
guys
the
had
fuck do we
fun.
call this?
Oh yeah, 100%.
It's not
Right, well-
NTR, so to speak.
Yet.
Well, you have Zora, you have Phelan.
Yeah, like
So-
that's my thing. Which
What's your thing?
that's
What's your
my
thing?
thing.
What's
I
your
don't
thing?
know,
What do you
Sammy.
know?
What
do
happened
you
this
know?
session?
Guys,
Okay.
we're gonna. I'm whacking away. It's been exactly 4 hours in session.
All right.
I had fun.
I had fun as well. And to the audience, I'm glad. I hope you all had fun too.
Oh, next
This
session's
is
gonna
great.
be fun.
Oh boy.
I gotta update everyone's HPs on the cards.
Yeah, and
I'm also very happy that you allowed that to be shared with the group because I was like, oh heck.
Yeah, no, I'm not, because
They're gonna get ahead of us in terms of HP.
No, that one is supposed to be.
As
for
if
the
we're not
team.
ahead of you already.
But you know,
Well, yeah,
even
but
bigger
you're
gap. But thank you. Hope you have fun. You guys have a good night. You smell kind of like cheese. You should get that checked out. Good night.
Don't worry, he's just being Cinderella. He finds that attractive.